Welcome to the Atlaran Adventuring Company. This is the world of Atlaran. We've entered the early stages of an industrial age that has begun taming the wilderness across the world. And while progress brings solutions, it also brings new and more complex problems, and tends to pick at old wounds left unhealed. The first trains have begun to run in the north along with airships, but the long-ignored issues of stolen land, pollution, and deforestation have begun to fester, to name only a few. But our focus and our second story is on one small group of new allies and their own struggles and battles against a changing, dangerous world. Our particular window in time falls 500 years after the calamity and the great shattering of Harris. With any luck, this story will resonate across time like the last.
Christmas Fortunemær, a dodgy charlatan formerly of the Jade Street Crows gang, but he doesn't remember that part of his life. With a 5-year memory gap and having only recently rediscovered friends he'd forgotten, Christmas is suddenly on a dangerous path left by his former self. Thankfully, he's a master of charm, theatrics, and disguise, and when those don't work, he has found family that, whether he remembers them or not, will fight to the last beside him.
Magda Wrenly, a professional mercenary and member of the revered Taiylor clan of monster hunters. With a wasting curse weighing on her shoulders that can't be dismissed by normal means, Magda has been left to search for an unconventional cure. Now, she's found herself with a group of allies she didn't ask for, and friends whose love she doesn't understand. Years of dealing with regret, ill health, and distrust have left her slow to ask for help.
Noah Borago, a cheery alchemist from Reese's Ridge and son of a well-known engineer and apothecarist. Noah's upbringing was colorful to say the least, leading to his expertise in potions and mechanical contraptions. He's out in the world to find new ideas and support the family business. But now, he's stumbled into a pile of issues that most rich kids from the suburbs just don't deal with. But in his own words, usually with a gun and a grin leveled at the current problem, "Don't you worry there, guy, everything's gonna be hunky-dory."
Foostrak Wildborn, a wandering warrior from the Nathar clan and student of the runic battle traditions of the Giantkin. Raised by folk who believed in the survival of the fittest, but refused to adapt to the modern world, Foostrak left the clan to seek outside knowledge to hopefully bring home one day. He is set on helping his people survive, even if they are stuck in their old ways and don't realize how badly they need his insight.
I can't stand you.
I missed you guys.
All right, and we are live.
Hello everybody, welcome to the Atlaran Adventuring Company. I'm your Dungeon Master, Taiylor Wallace, and with me I have a bunch of chuckle fucks. I've got Astrid Knight.
Hey, people.
I've got Blake Wolfe.
All I can think of is Moose again. I don't know
I've got
why.
Zack Gale.
Hi.
And that's it. And I'm Zack Koop.
I'm not saying anything because I'm not here.
This is why I'm a control freak, because if I let anyone else do anything, they fuck it up.
I didn't fuck it up. I made it funny.
To be fair, he did make it very nice.
No. Anyway.
It was wrong, but it was nice.
It's called comedy.
Hello,
Oh,
everybody.
comedy sweaty. Look it up.
Bear with me. I have COVID, and my brain's not quite so good right now. But let's look at the last game, shall we? The recap is super fucking short because when you really condense down what you guys did, it lasted about 20 minutes. I'm serious.
Man, if that isn't the Atlaran Adventuring Company in a nutshell.
Maybe an hour. maybe an hour.
I had so many jokes about lasting 20 minutes, but I feel like all of them will get us banned, so...
Yeah, TOS. So, last time...
TMI. TOS.
Last time.
DVD.
Game 34. I'll just keep repeating myself like a fucking teacher.
Do you want to start over again?
Last time, Game 34, The Vault. Noah and Sala ran across Kennebec Ambro in the cellars of the Dyne estate, and you continued on together to fight what I have come to call a Kier Maw. A Kier Maw. My voice isn't working.
Oh, Kier Mom.
And which is a dinosaur-looking thing with long arms, human hands, a crocodile face, and can turn invisible and walk on water. It nearly ripped Sala's arm off. Christmas, realizing that she dropped out of your telepathic bond, dimension doored in and almost got the same thing, the same treatment. Once you guys defeated it, you were able to figure out a puzzle on a door leading to the vault of Arthur Dyne. And you entered a portal to the Kieran Undersea, where the actual vault lay. You guys stole a load of magical items, jammed the vault lock, and left some surprises, and then got out. Meanwhile, Magda, Foostrak, Gwyn, and Walter fucked around, socialized, and kept up appearances at the party. Once everyone began to leave, Magda tailed Christmas's parents, the Bandencrets, to the More Niall estate, where Caladir welcomed them as guests. The other three continued on to the Jewelers Guild to keep tabs on Taiylor, and the Titan Fearin is running around as a goose.
As he does.
Being entertaining, but mostly useless to you guys, as he is wont to do. So, we left off with Magda getting kicked off the More Niall estate. The seller team got out, ran across Tristan. He didn't say anything, but he gave you directions to the foundry as a symbol to meet up. And you guys are kind of scattered at the moment. What would you like to do?
I think seller team is heading back to the house. I am. Noah's heading back to the house. I shall speak for myself.
Okay. Well, Sala and Chris are pretty fucked up.
Yeah, and I need to take my little punch ticket thing back to the manor and get my rifle back.
That's not too hard to do.
Right.
Sweet.
You guys do have a bunch of fun shit that you found.
Yes, we do.
Which also, speaking of, I did need to make a correction to a couple of those items because I kind of pulled them out of my files on the fly. And then some of them were just randos that I picked offline. The emerald lens is not a scope. It is an iron sight.
Oh.
The third level scroll is off. That's all I'm gonna say. You'll have to identify it to find out what's wrong with it, but it doesn't quite look right. Okay. The sovereign glue, you've already figured out that's what it is a 4-ounce bottle for your notes. And I think those are my major fixes.
Okay.
I will tell you more when you identify them.
Well, as soon as I get back to the house, that is what I'm gonna do.
Cool. What about everybody else?
I mean, I'm going to the ball
Yeah?
with Gwen and Walter.
You go, Cinderella.
Your glass hoof slippers.
This glass heel doesn't fit my hoof.
What noise are you gonna make when you get to the ball?
I mean, probably as little as possible.
Never mind.
Oh, I see what
The listeners got my joke.
Wait,
What?
Never
I
mind.
mean, if he
don't
doesn't
think
make
I
any
got
noise, good for him.
Right?
Hmm.
Anyway.
Oh, it was a dirty joke. I got you.
It was a sex joke. Anyway, answer my question.
What? Who?
What are you doing?
He's going dancing.
Yeah, he said.
No, Magda, what are you doing?
Me? I got
what the
kicked
fuck
out.
are you doing?
I got kicked out, so I'm going back to where I came from.
Okay, the Dyne Manor is pretty much dark by the time you get back to it, or are you
Cool.
going to the
Well,
guild hall?
do I know that that's happening in the guild hall?
Yes, you guys were invited.
I'm looking around. Do I see any of the other people, or
From where?
the people? My people.
You
Wow.
really...
Foostrak,
Magda is
Christmas.
my favorite dumb character
Noah.
in this entire game.
By the time you get back to Dyne Manor, no.
Okay. I guess I'll go back over. I'll go to the guild hall then.
Okay.
Because that's where I know people might be.
Yep. Magda will probably arrive there around like 9:30.
Yeah, sounds about right.
No, actually probably 10 o'clock, now that I think about it.
We got 2 hours.
I mean, we don't have to stay for the whole thing.
You don't.
At midnight.
So then, who is actively doing something interesting?
I'm identifying shit. That's
I
interesting.
know, but yours is my favorite right now, so I have to leave you for last.
As much as I would enjoy also going to the guild hall, I do not want to leave Noah alone, so I am assuming that Sala and I are also going to go back to the house with Noah.
I
Alright.
can't believe you wouldn't want to leave me alone. After all the trust I have built.
It has nothing to do with trust between us. It has to do with I don't want you to go anywhere alone where someone will murder you.
Oh. I mean, I'm pretty explosive at this point.
That's
so
true.
Yeah, but explosive usually includes you.
Yeah.
That's fine.
Yeah.
Alright,
Bob
this
bitches.
is why we call you the Kamikaze Tiefling.
Oh yeah. No, I'm ready. I'm ready to go. She is calling. Death is calling me home. I can
Death
hear
approaching.
Celine Dion on the wind.
Oh.
That's what death sounds like.
It's about to turn into Cher.
Yeah.
God, I love Cher.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
All right,
I'm sorry. I just
unless anybody else is doing something worthwhile, I will go to Ben.
So
I'm sorry, I'm being a bitch right now. I'm sorry.
I assume that so at the guild hall where the actual ball is happening, the
Yes.
actual dancing festivities,
Mhm.
is everyone dancing at this, or are some people dancing and what kind of do they? I assume a live band.
Let me paint you a word picture because I just realized I've asked you to do things in a place that I didn't even describe to you. I'm sorry.
Can I add one tiny detail to your word picture before you start?
Sure.
Can you please have a woman in a gold dress handing out cards? Where she's like, "Oh, you don't know how to dance?" She hands Foostrak a card and it says, "Minotaurs taught how to dance." And that's
Yes.
Yes.
Yes!
Okay. Thank you. Okay.
Obviously. Oh my god.
This is Dolly Levi. Minotaurs taught how to dance.
Expert mandolin instructions.
Huh?
Yeah.
Chicken
So-
fricassee.
Getting to yes. Getting to the guild. Ben knows how much I love Dolly.
I love
think you
Hello
do
Dolly.
anyway.
Oh my god.
Getting to the guild walk, and the sort of central square in this area. This is not Hartstead Square. The central square in this area is surrounded by all these guild halls, these big businesses that are attached to said guild halls. Everything else is pretty dark, but the entire Jewelers Guild Hall is decorated in silvers and golds and copper, and there is The whole place is just blazing with electric light, which such a rich guild, of course, they can afford to have everything fitted with electricity. Even the street lamps outside are nice as hell. The main doors of the Jewelers Guild are made out of basically giant sheets of like sycamore wood, which are then studded with a mosaic of semi-precious stones, because they're not going to put precious jewels on a door. But that come together in a mosaic of this sort of stately figure with a monocle up to his eye holding a diamond. And it's just a lot. The building is primarily made of masonry with sort of clay tile roof. And you see draped over pretty much anything that can hold it, there are garlands and lanterns, and it's just over-decorated all to hell. The steps have been laid with a blue carpet coming down, and the doors have been flung open to reveal this gigantic marble-floored hall that has bits of like jade and other semi-precious stones set into the floors, and more pictures and sort of these flowing images. There are several tables laden with even more food everywhere. There is a central wide open area that some people are dancing. There's a waltz going on when you arrive Foostrak. Not everybody is dancing, but maybe like a good half. And you can see along one wall there's loads and loads of chairs, and then there's an area where there are like those little teeny like bistro tables surrounded by chairs, and ladies have like dance cards laying next to them, and so on and so forth, and everybody's like so richly dressed, and it's something out of like a Regency romance. And as you and Gwyn, and I believe Walter is with you, step in, Walter sort of taps your shoulder and points out, kind of almost tucked out of your sight, toward the back corner in a group of a whole bunch of different types of people of all shapes and sizes. You can see Taiylor back there is one of the tallest, but you might have missed him otherwise. He seems to be drinking and socializing, and you see that his date, wife, whoever she is, you've never met her, she has left his side, and she is socializing with other ladies and whatnot. Most people are dressed in like high Constantinian fashion, very Edwardian, very some of it Victorian. And there is a small orchestra playing at the head of the hall, sort of up on this raised platform that's almost like a stage. But there are like fresh flowers everywhere hanging from garlands, and there are because it's because it's the springs or autumn solstice in the southern hemisphere. You can also see that there's a lot of like autumn colors being brought in. Everything laden with like decorative leaves and whatnot. So anyway, why?
I don't know.
I'm just looking at chat. There's probably an organ here somewhere. I don't know.
Sure.
So
yeah.
I do have a question, and this is probably going to be a little dumb, but it's just something I don't know. What is a dance card?
You don't know what a dance card? Oh, that's adorable.
I'm not gonna scoff
so
it.
cute.
No. It's not like not a lot of people remember what they are anymore.
No, it's very it's very like a Regency era kind of thing.
Yeah. But basically it is they come in a couple different forms. Dance cards keep track of like who you're going to dance with for how long. Sometimes it'll have the songs listed as well, so you know who gets each song. And basically, it's especially useful for ladies who are, in high demand. And like, a lot of gentlemen want to get her attention. Yeah.
Can I say how much I appreciate that you know that detail enough to add it into the world?
What, dance cards?
Yes, that's wonderful. I love that. That little bit of Victorian flair.
Yeah, I love it. Oh, I love all this stuff. I don't know a ton about it, but I know bits and pieces that make it realistic.
I have seen far too much Pride and Prejudice and Jane Austen to not know what a dance card is.
I think I know what it is from a video game.
Oh.
Not as cultured, but
Are there any names on it that I would recognize as Minotaur names when it comes to the ladies? On the dance card.
Oh no, you don't have one. You're a man.
Yeah.
Oh. Okay. I thought that everyone just got one.
You can have one, but it's sort of a lady thing.
Mm-hmm.
At least in the Edwardian, Victorian eras.
I'd like to think that Foostrak just walks up to a lady and he's like, "Show me your card." Like,
have that?
Look at the name.
You can walk up to a lady and ask to. Actually, no, Foostrak wouldn't know this. It's not in his culture, so it makes sense.
Yeah, I was going to say, I could just end up being handed a card because I asked for one because I just don't know what it is. Probably.
Sure. Yeah, you can walk in and one of the coat check people will totally be like, you ask for a card, and they're like, sure, why not?
Yeah, I saw someone else get one, and I'm just I think I'm supposed to have one.
I need a pamphlet.
For reference, I'm sure Walter has a dance card.
Okay.
That's adorable.
He's well known, and people are going to want to dance with him.
No,
so
he's a high society lady.
Yeah.
But Gwen is automatically given one as you guys walk in. Though, yeah. She's probably going to be putting her name on other people's dance... Or no, most people probably put their names on hers rather than hers on others.
Gosh. I want to write a Regency-era romance where only the bottoms get dance cards. I love that so much.
I just want a lesbian Regency-era romance.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I just want Gwen. Yeah, you guys head into the party. What would you like to do, or are you just taking a look for now?
I'm kind of taking a look around because this is very foreign to me.
Yeah. Walter is sticking with you, by the way. He doesn't go off into the crowd.
I appreciate that so much. Where does Gwen go?
She stays within sight, but she breaks off from you guys a little bit. She actually stays a little closer to the entrance.
Okay. Is she keeping an eye on Taiylor, or?
Make me an insight check to see if you can tell what she's doing.
That's an 11.
Well, it's not awful. You can probably tell she's waiting for Magda. But she's also kind of distancing herself from you guys in case anything pops off, and she's not going to be considered part of your group, because the less trouble, the better.
Okay.
But otherwise, you have no idea what she's doing.
So, Walter, what do you think our, should we just, hang tight, lay low, or,
Boy, voices with my throat fucked up. Yeah. Is there any more to that question, or?
No, he was just kind of trailing off because he's very unfamiliar and a little uncomfortable in this.
Walter, who immediately upon entry, not because he's a heavy drinker, but because it's just the thing to do in a social setting, he picked up a drink and he handed you one in these teeny baby martini glasses. No, not martini. What are the ones that are like, they're shaped like a martini glass, but they have like a cup instead of the
champagne.
They're not flutes.
Yeah, they're not flutes. They're like the wide bowl looking ones. I will Google it right now.
Is that a margarita glass?
No.
I don't think a place this fancy sells a margarita.
It's called a Koop cocktail glass.
Oh yeah.
Hey.
Yep.
It's a U cocktail glass.
It's not spelled like that.
I know. Oh, is it COUP?
Yeah.
Then it's a coup.
Oh, a coup. I'm sorry. Excuse me. Oh, no,
It's
wait.
French.
This might have a different... No, I might have picked the wrong one. No, it's a coup. Yeah, it's a champagne coup.
It's the same word as when you overthrow somebody.
Yeah, I believe you. French people are weird.
What's it to you?
Overthrown.
There's that song. Anyway, yes, you're handed a little glass of something bubbly, and he sort of gestures to the general dance floor. He says, "Well, you can find someone to dance with if you so choose. You can look around and see what social groups you think you might fit into. I could introduce you to someone if you like. Or you can stand here and wait for someone interested in you to approach you. Each strategy has its own strengths."
Well, I have the feeling that someone may end up approaching me at some point tonight.
Oh, I've no doubt. You're, not to be offensive, but you're rather exotic at this party.
Yeah. I mean, that's definitely fair. Does this help me blend in? And Foostrak takes the little glass and just pops out the pinky.
No. Not in the slightest.
Well, can't blame a guy for trying, right?
Anyway, yes, just make yourself very approachable, and I'm sure someone will step up to you because you look interesting. You're not dressed like anyone else here.
Yeah, I maybe should have worn the suit that I bought back in Port Saris, but at the same time, this is a little more natural for me.
Once again, different strategies for different dress and how you act at a party.
I kind of wish Wayfin was here for this.
All right, and he walks away.
Not ready for an emotional heart-to-heart with you yet.
I mean, that's fine. That's understandable.
No, because as soon as Foostrak is like, God, I wish my wife was here, Walter's like, yeah, me too.
Oh,
Yeah.
It's like dead mom jokes, but better.
Yeah.
Actually, as soon as he tries to leave, I'll just like grab the back of his coat and just like hold him there for a second, and just like give him a pat on the shoulder and be like, "I'm sorry, that might have been a little insensitive. I apologize."
It's fine.
I'm fine.
Yeah. But he's gonna continue on.
Yep.
But Magda, you're going to the guild, or are you going back to the veneer house?
No, I think I'm going to the guild because I don't think I would know if they got out yet, so I wouldn't think anyone would be back at the house. So.
Okay. Yeah. When you arrive, you go through the same sort of coat check thing that they did at the Dyne Manor. But as soon as you step in, you see, like, as I've described, just this Edwardian ball going on. Which I don't think Magda has ever been to one of these.
No.
Yeah. And if you ever were, it was in Seeger Rayafir, which would be completely different. So this is definitely like high fashion, one of the biggest cities in the world. Like, everybody is in the finest clothes you can buy, kind of. Like, if you thought the dinner was bad, some people took a moment to go back to, like, their rooms or their houses to change into their real outfits. It's a lot.
It's the
But as you
Magdala.
step in, give me a perception check.
14.
14? Okay. Despite the music and the noise, your very keen ears pick out the slapping of little goose feet on the floor.
Jesus Christ.
As between your boots, Ted charges through, no longer in a blue polka dotted bow tie, but a black bow tie.
Does he have a dance card? Do they
You know
have
what?
dance cards?
Yes. When he's Ted, I always say he, but Fearon does all pronouns.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, he's got a little dance card in his beak.
I probably shouldn't say this, but you look so fucking cute right now.
Yeah. He stops like a couple feet in front of you, and he looks up at you, and as you're like, you're so cute, he's like, and he continues. It's like, I know. But you also feel someone take your hand as Gwyn steps up beside you.
Do we know if everything is A-okay? Did they give any sign that they got out of the mansion?
As far as I know, they're still down there.
Okay, well...
I mean, Chris went to help them, I think, but I don't know.
We'll just trust that they got out. Okay. How long do we have to stay here and keep up appearances?
I mean, the party goes till like 1 a.m. or so, but honestly, we could probably leave any time. I just don't want to leave, 1 or 2 people out by themselves.
Yeah. Christmas is the one who usually does messages, so we can't message him. Well,
Do you want to dance?
I'm not very good.
It's not about being good.
I mean, it's a little bit about being good. Like,
Not when... Listen, the only reason people get good at dancing is to impress somebody. You've already impressed me, so we should just dance anyway.
you're very persuasive.
Yes, I am.
Yeah, all right.
And she will drag you out to the ballroom floor. You know what? Just for my fucking entertainment, roll me a performance check.
Oh god.
And I'm gonna average
-1.
whatever you and Gwyn get.
11.
I mean, she got a 16, so not bad.
Could be
It's-
worse, yeah.
Yeah, it could be a lot worse. So you guys get out there and bits and pieces from honestly, probably from Dancing with Cal. But you haven't tried it Harris, Gale, can you mute yourself?
Ding.
Sure can.
Ding.
He's so loud. But you guys get out there, and Gwyn's a fair dancer. It seems like she has actually put some practice into learning, though where she learns is not clear. But yeah, you guys go out and have a lovely time. And I imagine a few people will approach each of you for your dance cards if you allow them.
Well, first, while I am dancing with her, I just kind of whisper to her, Christmas's parents went to Kelladir's place.
Okay.
I didn't know that they were friends. Christmas didn't mention that.
That's strange.
Yeah. I tried to get in and use the fact that I knew her, but the guard out front wasn't being particularly friendly that night.
Yeah, they're never going to listen to that unless you have a letter in hand.
Well,
at least we know where they are.
True, but I just wonder why. And why were they even here tonight? And why is Taiylor here? Who invited them? Was it Kelladir? Was it... I don't know. Now my suspicion is a little bit on Kelladir. Or Roan.
I don't know what to tell you. Yeah. So.
I will say once Noah gets home, he is going to send a Vodro scroll to Magda that just says we're all dead, JK LOL. We're at home, still alive, and waiting for you.
What does JK LOL mean?
Right.
What is
Some
this
sort of
Jaklal?
Jaklal.
They've been kidnapped by a demon.
There's no space either. It's just those 5 letters all right next to each other.
I mean, I do speak Infernal.
I was about to make a joke that might have been infernal, but yeah. So you whisk that off. Magda, you'll probably receive that as you and Gwen's first dance comes to an end.
That's Noah. So we can go back at any time.
Okay. And Gwen glances around. What's Foostrak doing at this moment?
He's carousing a little bit. He's, walking around. If people come up and talk to him, he's making polite conversation. Yeah. He's definitely trying to keep an eye on Gwen and Magda, because Gwen is not hard to spot, being as tall as she is. And seeing her on the dance floor would be easy to spot Magda.
Yeah, she's one of very few Geary at this thing, so yeah, there's a few people kind of looking at her like, ooh. But yeah.
But trying to keep an eye on them and Walter and Taiylor all at the same time, while trying to be polite and not be a dick to anyone.
Okay, so first, give me a perception check.
Right. Fuck, that's a 9.
Cool. And then also give me, just roll me a charisma roll. You're the one who's socializing.
Oh, that's cocked.
Cocked.
That's a 19.
All right. You are a little too focused on the people talking to you to really keep too many tabs. It's not hard to keep tabs on Gwen and Magda because obviously it's easy to see Gwen, but you lose Walter a few times. In the meantime, though, people are approaching you out of kind of genuine interest, like asking you like what the meaning is behind your clothes, or is this like cultural regalia? Is this something else? Some people are approaching you because you're one of only 3 Minotaurs, and you're the only one who's being like really friendly. The other
only
two,
single one.
The other two are kind of like keeping to specific groups and not branching out. And there's a couple people that approach as well who like say, oh, you must be Taylor's son. And like, they don't know anything about you. They just know that you exist. And you gather that these are people that are in on whatever trade deals are starting to come up. And they've just heard of you. But you do catch Walter going around some important looking people. And you see that he doesn't always talk to them. He just kind of slips into a group and listens or says hello. And he's just sort of making rounds, like making appearances almost. But there's a few people he sticks nearer to and like listens in on conversations. One of which is Taiylor. But like you see him go up and sort of squeeze himself into the group that's surrounding Jiang Yuna, the director of the AMC, and he occasionally like checks in with like Indira Sokolov and whatnot. And you get the idea that he knows of or has personally met like loads of super important people in here. Not surprising now that you know who his technically former father-in-law is. But other than that, everything seems to be going pretty smoothly. Nothing seems out of place.
One of those people that comes up to me, saying, oh, you must be Taylor's son. I would probably ask them a little bit about what kind of a deal is going on. Just kind of a, I've been traveling the world, and my dad and I haven't done a whole lot of speaking. What kind of deals are you partaking in right now? I haven't heard about anything like this, and he wants me to take over for him once he is no longer the head of the clan.
Make a persuasion check because that is the truth.
Uh-huh. God damn it, I am rolling like donkey shit tonight. That's a 13.
It's not that bad. It's just kind of average.
Yeah.
Yeah, one of these people who is probably like a mid-40s human man, he has this very, like... It's clear he doesn't normally wear this style fashion where he has this sort of tunic and like this scarf that like drifts over in almost like a cape fashion and hangs over one shoulder, and he looks like a white guy who went somewhere and wore their clothes and brought him back and now pretends it's like he's fancy. That's the vibe.
So it's like most like 40-year-old men the first time they go to Jamaica.
Yes. But
where they come back with like the Rastafarian hat and everything.
But think of this more like, this speaks more like Middle Eastern feel, like a lot of drapey fabrics. And he's got like this slicked back blonde hair and this like handlebar mustache that he's curled, and it's like, this is too much, dude. But basically he explains, he says, oh, we're still getting sort of acclimated with the Nathar and your dad, but we're working on trading artisan goods from your people in return for supplies that they have a harder time getting. As I understand it, he's also looking at buying into some sort of business to do with mine that's up north of here. Possibly some metalworks, that sort of thing.
Interesting.
I don't know all the details. I'm just sort of one of the people putting my hat into the ring. But I mean, he's got something going on with Lord Arthur Dyne for jewels and whatnot. But I don't know what they're up to.
As long as the people are doing good, right?
I mean, it should be good for pretty much everybody, yeah.
All right, I may have to chat with Dad about that a little bit later on.
Yeah, we'd be happy to have you in the dealings and proceedings. You seem like a friendly guy. It'd be nice to have someone a little friendlier in on it. All these rich and serious guys.
Well, in my traveling around the world, I have learned that there's a lot of really good people out here, a lot of really nice people. And, the Nathar ain't always gotten to experience or appreciate that.
Well said. Anyway. I'm awkward. But yeah, he chats a little more with you, and you basically learn that he is not a vintner. He doesn't make wine. He deals wine. So he's a middleman. He's a salesman.
Yeah.
And yeah. And he starts talking a little bit about his business and this past year there's, this great crop from this part of Lochmanos, and he starts getting into that, and it just becomes buzzing in your head until eventually he gets distracted by a very pretty lady who comes up and takes his arm, and he's whisked away.
He leaves, and I just go to take a drink, but I'm just thinking, Jesus Christ, thank you. I'm so happy.
Yeah. Where did Ben go?
Oh,
He
He
died.
disappeared. Oh God.
he gone.
Well, there goes another one.
Oh, there's his hand.
Still here.
Yeah. That was a dark
Feed
joke.
the cat.
That's a
Aw.
very dark joke.
What?
No, it's
I
fine.
said there. No, I said there goes another one.
No, I know. I heard you.
Yeah, Ash did.
It's fine.
But while you guys are partying, let's shift over to everybody else.
Let's do that. Let's get it. Let's
Yeah.
get-
Okay,
get some of these
so
goodies.
as you guys get back to the guest house, the first thing Sala does is plop down on a couch and just throw an arm over her face and just fall asleep within a couple minutes. As her other arm is just mangled to shit. But don't worry, sleeping overnight fixes everything. It's like
15 seconds.
it's day again. Yeah.
It's a magic world.
I realized the other day that song is almost 20 years old, if not more.
Yeah.
Yeah. Thank you, Nellie Melton.
You know what I've realized, though? Taiylor, when it comes to
What?
5th edition,
What?
I feel like just because you have full hit points, it doesn't mean that you don't have any pain or injuries. No one's
Oh, no, I
ever
know.
completely at 100%. So, the arm thing could definitely still be a problem.
Oh no, it will be. No, the way I see HP is it is your ability to stand abuse until you pass out.
Ah.
It doesn't necessarily have to do with your existing wounds, though that can affect it.
Yeah.
It has to do with how much more you can take.
Right.
And
How much
you don't
psychic damage do we all take on a daily basis, you guys?
probably 20, 30.
8
Yeah.
hours worth
Yeah.
every weekday.
But yeah, Sala passes out for a hot second. Is it just the three of you? Because Kenna's not with you.
Yeah, Kenna is
Okay.
definitely not with us, so it's just
Alright.
the three.
No, she turned into a mouse. She made like a mouse and she fucked off.
Yeah. Maybe today, Satan.
Maybe today.
Maybe.
Satan.
Satan.
Maybe so.
But yeah, you guys get sat down
Gabriel.
at Gabriel's playing. Gabriel.
Maybe
Stop
today,
distracting
Ethel Merman.
Stop distracting me.
I
You know
will
love
say,
musicals.
because I know how much shit Noah has to go through,
Yeah.
and because the three of us here are, well, Noah's fine, but me and Sala are pretty fucked up. I know how much shit he has to go through. It's going to be at least a short rest.
Yes.
So I am gonna use my Song of Rest over that time. So however much HP we would recover with hit dice, add an additional 1d8.
Where's the girl?
I'll just find an adjacent couch, and I'm just laying there with my dulcimer, just like strumming it while
Ding.
I rest. Yep.
Ding, ding.
How's that going to go with one fucked up arm?
Just playing like.
You'll be fine.
You don't use your arms to play instruments. You use your hands.
Yeah, but what are your hands attached to?
You'll be fine.
Anyway, I imagine with the support of laying down, you're probably fine. You can manage. You just can't play very fast.
I've played guitar and violin. Trust me, your arms can be super fucked up and you'll still be fine.
Yeah. I've done it too.
Cool.
Not well, but I've done it.
Identify.
Identify. So, I do have all these written down for you, so you don't have to worry too much.
Okay.
But I'll run through them for you. Do you want me to just send them to you and you can decide what you want to tell the party? Or
Yes.
Okay. I will give out the names and basic descriptions, but you can have the details.
That's fine.
Beep.
Oh, fuck.
It's all the shit.
Well, some of these I have to give. Some of these are what's his nutses. Christmas. So I'll
Christmas,
give them to him.
do you give him the items and shit?
Yeah, I'd give him everything that I found. Technically, you have it already. You put it all in the bag of holding.
Yeah, I have it all, but some of these I will, we can share. So, yeah.
Hold on.
Oh no.
Alright, so let me start at the top. You have the Antiquarian's magnifying glass, which is that domed piece of green glass you found. Does not require attunement. But basically this thing will allow you to, once a day, translate written language and possibly also reveal invisible text and illusory script. It does have an activation phrase, so bear that in mind. You have a whalebone ring, which is gently tinted blue and has a streak of red on it. A little red band going vertically. You have the black gold lockpick. It is currently inert. It doesn't do anything. In fact, you don't get anything out of the whalebone ring or the black gold lockpick. They appear to be mundane at the moment.
Huh. Okay.
Yeah. You have the emerald lens, an adjustable iron sight that can be attached to any ranged weapon with the ammunition feature. Guns, bows, crossbows. It will reveal invisible creatures in the lens, and it can ignore 1/2 and 3/4 cover.
Wow.
You have the Shroud of the Hermit, which does require attunement. Excuse me. Once a day, the user can activate it to take on a random appearance for 8 hours. You do not get to pick the appearance, but it will not be you. It will change your clothes and your race and everything.
That's my favorite thing in the whole world. Is that
It's nice, right?
It's just the randomness of it is like,
Yeah.
have fun.
You have a 3rd level spell scroll that contains modified plant growth.
Uh-oh.
And the modify to this spell is that it does have the action version where you can just enrich a bunch of plants, has the 8-hour version which will enrich an area for a year, and it has one more version where if you cast this spell once a day for a week, which means you would either need multiple scrolls or you would need to know this spell, you can enchant the surrounding flora to become especially strong, adaptable, and capable of purifying their environment over time.
Interesting.
Interesting! 4th level spell scroll is Death Ward, which is a great fucking spell. Basically, if you cast this on yourself and you drop to 0 hit points, or you are hit by something that will kill you instantly, it will knock out that effect and keep you at 1 hit point if you drop to 0.
Nice.
What, Koop?
No, I'm just thinking, because the way spell scrolls work, I'm trying to remember. I think Death Ward is actually on the Alchemist table.
I don't know. I have Cleric and Paladin. Next up.
I'll tell you.
Next up is the Defender Rapier. It is a +3 weapon, but the Defender will allow you to take away the sword's bonus and add it to your AC over the round.
Oh.
So you can add up to +3 to your AC, but you sacrifice your bonus. And
that would make my AC 24.
Yeah.
Huh.
But you can also choose to only take away part of the bonus if you want, so that way you can keep some, but also get a boost to your AC. The Sovereign Glue. 1 ounce of glue can cover a 1 foot square surface. Takes a minute to set. Once it's done so, the bond is only breakable by universal solvent, oil of etherealness, or a wish spell. You have a 4 ounce bottle. And you guys also found an oil of sharpness, which will add a +3 bonus to attack and damage for an hour.
Okay.
Or you can apply it to piercing or slashing ammunition. But yeah, that's what you got.
Sweet.
Honestly, the Antiquarian's magnifying glass might be my favorite. Because I'm a person who really enjoys like utility wizard builds, and I would absolutely have this.
We are able to use both of those spell scrolls. I can use the plant growth one, and Noah can use the Death Ward one once you get access to 4th level spells.
Oh, we can't just use a scroll, period?
No, only classes who have it on their spell list and have spell slots that they can use it with can use it. But you don't actually use a spell slot when you use a spell scroll.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
You just have to have the ability.
Yeah.
So where are you finding Death Ward on the Artificer list? Because I do not have it on mine.
So it's not on the Artificer list. It's specifically the Alchemist Artificer.
Yep.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
So you are exactly the right subclass of Artificer to be able to use that.
Sweet. Cool.
It's like Taiylor thought about it.
Yeah, weird. Oh, Death Ward. Wow. I need a few more levels before that's available.
Yeah.
Okay.
Half casters, man. If they were full casters, they'd be too good.
Excuse me, they're called hybrid classes.
Half caster. Okay.
To you.
Yum.
So,
To you.
to me?
To you.
To
thee.
Oh, Jesus. Okay, you guys. So...
I don't know what we're doing. I was just hopping on the...
I don't either. I think the Emerald Lens... Is Christmas using his... Wait, Christmas, were you the one who wanted to get the Emerald Lens? Because there were some of these things that you specifically chose from the book.
Yeah, so I don't really care too much. I just thought it'd be fun to kind of spread the wealth. I can use it. If you want to use it, you're more than welcome to use it. You shoot guns more than I do.
I mean, that's true. I do shoot guns.
Yeah.
You are also the only 2 regular ranged weapon users.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Other than Sala, I guess, but she really doesn't fight that much.
If I'm being honest, be real handy on a long range weapon, which I do have, but also I'm more than willing to share that with you.
I mean, that's not really my thing, so there you go.
Sweet.
It's yours. Congratulations.
Thank you.
By the way, for illustration's sake, Ben, you probably don't know, but Koop might. Have either of you seen Django Unchained?
Hell yeah.
I've seen parts of Django Unchained.
Have you seen fucking what's that Australian movie Quigley? Okay.
Quigley Down Under?
Yeah, that bitch. Tom Selleck. So the German doctor in Django Unchained has an 1874 Sharps buffalo rifle. The sights that he has on that, the adjustable iron sight that he adjusts while he's aiming, this is what that looks like, but with a strip of emeralds through the center. I'll grab a picture of one of them for you, but yeah, that's what this is, an adjustable iron sight.
My rifle... Okay, that's actually pretty handy then, because I have a scope that can add range, and then I have the iron sight that has the additional stuff too, so that's...
My gun is all scopes, you guys.
I mean, it's handy to have iron sights and a scope, because iron sights aren't a magnifier.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. And then I'm trying to figure out, can I use finesse weapons?
You're a rogue, you absolutely can.
Yeah.
In fact, a rapier
mine
is
just
basically the best finesse weapon a rogue can use.
Oh, I'm a rogue. I forgot about that.
Sneak attack, baby.
Ooh. I forgot. Okay. Kidoki. So, does anybody want this this hermit thing? This ugly piece of rag?
I would love that.
Oh, okay. It's yours. You can have it.
So what is Christmas taking?
Right now, the Emerald Lens, and then the Shroud of the Hermit.
He's also taking the plant growth scroll.
Okay.
I'm going to give it to you just in case you can use it, but we should probably show people what this does. So, like Kenna or somebody, so she understands what's going on.
Yeah, I'm going to... That's something that's probably good to hold on to for a rainy day.
And then, the glue is mine. The oil of sharpness is also mine.
Okay, Jester.
Might keep the rapier. Death Ward, I'm the only person who can use that. And then, the Antiquarian's Magnifying Glass. This is the only one that, like, I know you said you like it, but this is the only one that's, like, not making me feel anything.
What does that do again?
It will translate written language. So basically, when it's not activated, it's one of those like glass domes that you can run over paper to magnify the text. When it is activated, it can go for up to 10 minutes. It'll translate any written language into your most literate language. It can't translate arcane equations or casting runes as they're not language. It can also reveal invisible text and illusory script even if it wasn't intended for you.
It doesn't require attunement?
No, it's a one use of 10 minutes per day.
Okay. Honestly, some of these things like that magnifying glass and probably also this cloak, we can share those.
Yeah, no, for sure.
Because I know how to disguise myself. You know how to disguise yourself. It's Magda and Foostrak that struggle with that. So if we know that we need to use disguises, one of them should probably use this.
Actually, the Shroud might be perfect for Foostrak because he kind of sticks out all the time.
That's true. And then we can just keep the magnifying glass around. You have the bag of holding, so I mean anything that's just going to be considered a group item, I think you keep with you.
Okay, I'll just toss it into the bag. Be like, well, there you go.
Which, P.S., the Shroud of the Hermit, when it changes your appearance, holds up to physical inspection.
Oh shit!
So if Foostrak were to use it and like look like a human, for example, somebody could touch him and he'd feel like a human. That is the biggest thing about the Shroud of the Hermit, is someone
Yeah.
can inspect you and they can't tell.
That's so good.
I mean,
Such a
there
great
is a DC to be able to tell, but it's super, super high.
And then there's also this this black gold lockpick. Apparently, it was like a gift from Senna, but it doesn't do anything now.
Still usable as a lockpick.
Yeah, I mean you can pick locks with it, which I can do, but it doesn't like do anything special.
Yeah, I already have a set of thieves' tools, and you already have a set of thieves' tools, so toss it in the bag.
Yeah, I guess I'll just in the bag.
Boon of Senna. Just throw it
Yep.
in the bag.
Yeah, what the fuck ever. And then I like hold up the ring as well. I'm like, I don't really know what this is for. But told on Ost, I guess.
It doesn't do anything.
No.
Huh. Well,
Whale? Okay.
I mean, I have...
Wait, how is Noah holding it?
Just like this.
Okay, just checking. Because it looked like
Why?
you were doing a Frodo thing. And I'm like, did you put it on?
Sorry, you cut out. I didn't hear you.
Me?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you were like holding it up like you had it on. And
Oh,
I was like, oh my god, did you?
I mean, I was about to look at Christmas and be like, okay, well, I guess, and just like slip it on and then continue on. Because I want to see what happens.
Do you?
Yeah. Oh, no, I put it on for sure. So I'm just like, oh, yeah, it's kind of like, you know.
I mean,
Okay.
Noah thinks it's just a ring.
Yeah.
I need...
Just like, don't do nothing. Is it
High
a
or
wisdom
low?
save?
High or low?
Oh, motherfucker.
God damn it.
I.
Okay, now make me a wisdom save.
Okay. Oh, that's terrible. Wisdom saving throw is gonna be -1. 3.
Oh.
Oh!
Nothing happens.
Oh, we're talking bad.
Cool.
I just realized something else about the Hermit Shroud. It would also disguise the Ace of Spades.
Yes, it would. It makes
I'm
all of
using
your
it.
items look like mundane versions of themselves.
Yep. So, yeah, this is definitely something that's going to be shared.
Okay. What
Sorry,
else?
did you guys say something?
You're having a bad time.
Yeah, my headphones are messing up and I'm trying to figure out what's going on. I apologize.
Can you hear me now?
No, I can
Good.
hear you, but I'm just getting like weird feedback in my head.
Oh, gotcha. I was just saying the Hermit Shroud would also disguise the Ace of Spades. It doesn't just disguise your clothes, it disguises your gear too, so that is definitely getting shared.
Yeah. No, it's a good idea. Yeah, so I think, yeah, other than that, I'll just toss everything in the bag and then we'll figure out what to do with it. I will, oh, the rapier is attunement. I think I can attune one more item.
You should
Yeah.
be able to attune 4, I believe.
The other thing to keep in mind too
Okay.
is I believe, depending on what your infusions are, since you've seen these, you should be able to replicate some of them as well.
Oh, yeah. No, there's the reason I bought this Cloak of Elven Kind.
What's that?
Because I won't need it in a couple of days.
That's true. We're all just gonna walk around with badass cloaks, basically. That's what's gonna happen.
I can only make one.
Right, but we have Foostrak has his
that's right, the
awesome
shroud.
like puma cloak. We have the hermit shroud, and then we'd have an additional cloak of elvenkind. So like, yeah, we'll all have our badass cloaks.
Yep. We're the cloaked bandits, the brigade, the cloaked croissants. I don't know.
Wait, no, hold on though. Wait a minute. If we're gonna make a party name and it's gonna be stupid and ridiculous, I don't hate the cloaked croissants at all. In fact, I kind of love that.
God. I love that we go from the Obsidian Collective to the cloaked croissants.
There's literally not any connection to croissants at all.
And
To bakeries.
Baked goods.
I would argue that campaign 1 was more of a baked good thing.
I would think
Well-
you're wrong.
yeah, everywhere we
start a
go, we
store.
find bakeries. We've named
Cloaks,
like
cows, and
3
croissants.
bakeries.
That is true. Yeah.
Croissant be like the Slayer's cake. Anyway, what else are you guys doing other than identifying and chilling out with these new items? Anything?
I'm gonna start attuning to that rapier.
Okay.
Once
Enjoy your rapier.
I'm sorry I said it weird. I apologize.
You didn't say it weird. It was the inflection.
My rapier.
Rapier. Only way it could have been worse is if you said rapier.
once we are doing a little bit better hit points wise from a short rest,
Oh my god.
I'm going to take 10 minutes, cast telepathic bond ritually between me, Noah, and Sala, because those are the people that are here. And I'm just going to send a message to Sala being like, hey, can you don't have to come with me, but I'm going to go get the Ace of Spades. Can you tell me exactly where you put it, or show me, or just walk me through it?
Sala sits up and sort of rubs her head a little bit. She says, in your mind, she'll be like, I'll go get it for you. I don't want you to know where my hiding place is.
Okay. If anything happens, just
Secrets don't make friends.
just send a message.
Secrets are the basis of their entire relationship.
It's true.
We trust that we would never keep secrets that would be damaging to each other.
That's a mistake.
That's a relationship built on trust right there.
That's a mistake, is what that is.
Yeah.
Anyway,
Taiylor, question for
yes. Yeah.
you. The Defender Rapier in D&D Beyond, it says it requires attunement, but it doesn't put an A next to it. It doesn't even give me the option to attune. And does the Gorgon shield require attunement as well?
I do believe it does. 1 second.
Because it doesn't say it in the description. But I wanted to check because I might have to get rid of something. Sorry, didn't mean to hijack everything.
That's fine.
We can talk about stuff. Who wants to talk about things? Anybody have some feelings they need to get out? Magda, I know you love feelings.
Are we talking about Magda or Ash?
This stream isn't long enough for one of those.
Ben, the reason you don't have an option to attune to it is because you're already attuned to 3 other things.
Oh, so I can only do 3 things.
3 for now. You're gonna. I have a different level artificer from you, so I thought we were the same. Yeah.
The Gorgon
think-
shield still doesn't have a tune.
Let me look at it. Nope, you don't have to attune to that.
Sweet. Awesome sauce. All right. I will just take off my berserker earring and use the rapier.
Cool. Good shit.
Uh-huh.
Cool.
Do I have to... Go ahead.
No,
Nope.
no, go ahead.
No. Do I have to focus on the rapier while I'm attuning to it?
Focus on it?
Yeah, do I have to like stare at it really intently or something?
I mean, you basically have to spend the equivalent of a short rest with it.
Cool. I will do that while I'm looking at the sun tree bark that I got and trying to figure out what I can use it for.
Make me an Arcana check. Or a nature check.
Oh my god, it was terrible for both. I'm going to go with nature, and that's going to be a 10, and I'm going to add a flash of genius to bring it to a 14.
Well, what you do know is that generally the only thing referred to as the sun tree is Hesperus's tree in Gale Shell, the anchor tree.
Mm-hmm.
As for its uses, you're probably going to need to experiment a little bit with it, but the best you can guess is it may have use in possibly something related to the divine or to something related to divine or divination. Those are two separate things, I know, but divine magic, divination magic.
Okay, thank you.
Or other shit, who knows. But Sala takes off. She heads off into the night. And that's the last you ever see of her.
Fair. I mean, she did just get eaten by a dinosaur, so...
Yeah.
Koop never forgives
Hey,
Taiylor.
but we do still have that telepathic bond up, so if anything does happen, like...
When did you recast telepathic bond?
Just now.
Just now.
Oh.
Yeah, technically you and I can talk telepathically too.
Okay.
I love that, Ben, you did that little thing. Like,
Yep.
Yeah.
I do that all the time.
Yeah, I do too. But back with the others, as the evening wears on, getting close to like 11:30-ish.
What?
Yeah, okay. I was enjoying it.
Okay.
Yeah. As it gets nearer to midnight, everyone starts to gather up in the hall, whereas people have been like scattered around the different parts of the hall and outside because it gets hot inside real fucking fast. Around 11:30 or so, Director Jiang Yuna steps into the middle of the dance floor and everything kind of quiets down and clears out. And she speaks up. She says, "Everyone, thank you for attending this year's New Year's Eve celebration. We know this is a difficult time with everything happening in Frosthold, and a number of you are headed that way starting this week. But for tonight, please, everyone, continue to enjoy yourselves, and we will be gathering outside in the square in view of the San Clock Tower, or the San Grim Clock Tower, for the stroke of midnight and the start of the proper solstice." And she doesn't really go much further than that. Like, she doesn't give any like big sweeping speech. She sounds exhausted, much like I do. And there's like a smattering of clapping going around, and people start milling out to like get good positions and whatnot. you guys will know that the clock tower sits in the center of the guild walk, and basically if you walk out to the square you can see it right there. It's very similar in size to what is that clock tower called that we used to call Big Ben?
I thought that's what
You
it's
mean
called.
Big Ben?
No,
Yeah.
Big Ben is the bell. The tower
Whatever,
has a
it's
different
Big
name.
Ben.
The Tower of
Tower. It's not the Tower of London.
Big.
No.
I'm confused. Are we talking about the clock tower that's called Big Ben that's in London?
Oh, that's the name of the bell.
Technically, yes, but we know
It's
it is.
Elizabeth Tower. Of course it's Elizabeth Tower. Everything's Elizabeth in fucking England. Either Elizabeth or
There's,
Victoria.
10 of them.
Well,
I know.
I have
no,
learned
they're-
something new today.
Same.
Yeah, for some reason there was this thing like a couple of years ago where suddenly everybody was like, fun fact, it's not actually called Big Ben. And I'm like, why not?
Oh, I'm looking it up. It was actually renamed Elizabeth Tower in 2012.
That's why.
Yep, that's why it's recent.
Why though?
Thank you, Internet.
It's in the Palace of Westminster. Nobody fucking cares. But the only people who get to go anywhere near it are the people who take care of it and fucking the Queen, and she can't walk up all that way, so who cares? Anywho, it is of similar size to Big Ben, as I will stubbornly call it now, since you guys seem to like it. But the design of the tower is more probably akin to the Tower of Orthanc, where it has, for those of you who are less LOTR nerds, that's Saruman's tower in Lord of the Rings, where it does have these these almost like fins that come out the top, but they meet in the top and almost look like a flower bloom that's twisted closed. And it's gorgeous, and it has a big electric light up there that you can see from across the whole city. But yeah, people start filing out. People finish up dancing. Some people grab like 2 drinks and go outside, and yeah. But Foostrak, as you're hanging around, and maybe you've gotten a couple dances with people. I don't know what your life is like. At one point, you feel a hand land on your shoulder pretty heavily.
Uh-oh.
Oh, Daddy-o.
Ben, you saying that makes it feel very different.
You're welcome. That's because I am baby.
No.
Actually, I'm the youngest one in my current relationship, so yes, I am.
That's not what I take baby to mean, but alright.
Oh no. You don't know me. I've got 2 sides. There's 2 wolves inside of me.
One of them
Which
is
one is
Boss
baby?
Baby.
No, they're both gay.
There are
They're
2 wolves
definitely both
inside
gay.
of me, and they're both horny as fuck. Where's me? I'm over here with like a corgi and a dingo.
Oh my god. That's got an average intelligence of -1.
I've just got like 2 shivering chihuahuas.
There's angry and mean. So yeah, talk to
Yeah.
your daddy.
Yeah, what are you gonna do?
He just set
I'll just look over towards the
Here.
source. And
Indeed,
I assume
there's
it's
a
Taiylor.
Oh yes, there is a Taiylor.
And just go, Dad.
Son.
Beautiful. 35 episodes it took to get to that, you guys.
I was surprised to see you here.
am inclined to say the same thing.
I was also surprised to find out you're making deals now.
What's wrong with that?
Just didn't really think that you would ever do that.
Taiylor, as he's speaking, he steps up beside you, and is Taiylor taller or shorter than you?
I would say we're probably about the same height. Because Minotaur are usually in the 6 foot range, often the upper 6 foot.
Yeah.
Like Razvin's taller than me, and he's kind of an outlier, but
he's a big boy.
Yeah, he big. But yeah, we're probably about the same height.
Okay. I think I described him a bit last time, but
he looks like he voted for Trump.
Yeah. Taiylor is a lot darker than you. He has more of the Spanish bull style horns. You definitely got more of your looks from your mom. He is muscle bound all to fuck, covered in scars.
He's thickly muscled.
Shut the fuck up and get out.
All
right. This is the meanest thing I've said all day.
No, it's fine. I mean, I have thickly muscled horses and muffled deer scream. That is all I've got to my name.
Yeah, but the muffled deer scream's good. Yeah.
Shit, I referenced that twice in my own book, Ben.
Yes, you did.
Did you really?
Yep.
Yes.
Oh, yeah. It's there.
That's a little Ben Easter egg.
Oh my god, I love it so much.
I have to figure out a place to put muffled deer scream. We should all put it in.
Are we all going to do this in our books now?
Yeah. We should, it's going in the next book.
I've been looking for an excuse for a place to put it in Rosemary Hearth whenever I get back to it.
If it helps, I also have a spot to sneak in thickly muscled.
Sweet. I love it.
Yeah.
Don't you do it. I will edit it out.
The story is about a guy like that who takes steroids and gets earthworms in his veins. So his veins are all wriggling around.
No,
oh
I hate
god.
That. I hate that so much.
Yeah.
It's like back in the Victorian era where you could buy tapeworm pills. But
Yep.
Oh, to get skinny.
Yeah, and then they gave you a second pill to kill the tapeworm when you were done.
Ah.
Yeah.
I mean, that'll do it.
Yep. Sure fucking will.
Better hope that pill works.
Yeah.
If not, you're gonna be...
Because the tapeworm definitely will.
Yeah. It's okay. All you gotta do is just drink arsenic or something. It'll be fine.
Yeah, that'll take care of it.
That was a cure-all back then. It's fine. Anywho, so Taiylor is dressed mostly in black. He has very sharp, definitely not tribal, suit on. It looks like he's trying to blend in a little bit, but the piercings he has and some of the ribbons that are tied in his coat and whatnot definitely make him stand out. It's I don't know. It's like in Tarzan where they put him in a suit, but he still walks like an ape, so he's very much standout. That's kind of what Taiylor's got going on right now. But he steps up beside you and he crosses his arms. He hasn't looked at you. He's just kind of looking ahead. And he says, I believe in my letter I asked you to tell me when you arrived.
Yeah, sure did.
Alright.
I like how Koop just is fucking laughing.
So I assume from that then that we're gonna have a problem.
Is the bartender still at the bar?
Sure. It's Dolly Levi.
Dad, why don't we go sit down and have a drink?
Sure. And he turns and heads toward the bar, where a very classy, charismatic lady is serving drinks. Not quite Dolly Levi, but close enough.
She also kind of talks like Carol Channing.
Oh, God. Oh, God.
Do
it again.
I imagine
I can do her voice right now. Oh my god.
All I had to do was get COVID, and now I'm curling.
Oh,
Yeah.
do it again. Sorry, Ash. What do you say?
No, I was just saying I clocked them, and I'm not gonna approach, but I'm definitely like we're hanging back and we're watching. We're making sure no funny business goes down.
Yeah, in between making out.
Yeah.
But
You gotta cover the fire sometime.
But yeah. Taiylor sits down at the bar, and Dolly Levi slips a business card under your drinks, and it's just gonna be my running joke for the evening.
It says Miss Dolly Levi, Minotaurs taught to communicate.
Indeed. If you need your bustle lifted, absolutely.
Or your yeah.
No,
Mhm.
sorry. Bustle shifted, bosom lifted.
Yep.
Might be.
Or like some childhood trauma erased.
Yeah.
if you need your yams jostled, if you know what I mean.
She's not that kind of. No. She's a classy lady.
Oh my god, can you imagine someone just like, let me fondle your yams? Jesus Christ.
You need to budge those yams, or else they're gonna get stale.
Those yams need some marshmallows.
They need some budging. Anyway. I'm so sick right now. I don't know what's happening in my brain.
Oh my god.
Like, I'm saying things, and I'm like, stop.
If it helps, that's me so much of the time.
I know.
But in my
Ew.
brain, I'm just like, why am I talking?
Anyway. So you sit down with dear old dad for a couple of brewskis. What you doing?
Dad, I think you know by now, I can't just come home.
I don't see why not.
There's kind of a big why not. You and I ain't never really gotten along much, it doesn't seem.
I'm sorry. Shut up, Dad. I had the thought, but if he hadn't done the thing, God damn it.
I am literally muted for a reason.
Yeah, well.
Yeah. Excuse me, good God. I'm sorry, my brain died. What's happening?
I just basically said, like, you know I can't come home. Like, you and I are very different people.
I don't think it has anything to do with us getting along.
You would hate me taking over for you.
You're supposed to take over for me.
I don't think I have to.
Who the hell else would?
I got brothers and sisters out there. I mean, shit, the lady that you showed up with could be the mom of one of them for all I know. I don't know her.
Don't worry about her.
She treat you good?
That's not what it's about.
Look, we may not always or ever see eye to eye, but that doesn't necessarily mean I want bad shit for you. I wanted nothing more than to make you proud of me when I was a kid. But I don't think there's anything that I can do while being true to myself to make you have any amount of respect for me.
Well, I think that you've probably spent too much time out here. And I think your mother's put some ideas in your head.
You know, it wasn't just Mom. You know, running into her was wonderful. She got to see me at a fighting pit using some very fun abilities a friend of mine was able to help grant me. You would have loved that fight. I basically made a paladin piss himself.
Good. What's she doing at a fighting pit, though?
She's fighting.
Not her.
Yep. She
What
beat
the
shit
fuck
out
are
of
you
Paladin too. I don't even know.
I hate both of you. Anyway. Sorry, I'm having a hard time focusing today. He nods ever so slightly. He says, well, I imagine if she can fight now, she must be doing all right. Maybe, maybe she learned being so soft isn't the right way.
I think that you mistake kindness with weakness.
Oh no, I don't mistake. I know.
Then why were your business partners so happy that I was friendly to them tonight?
I don't care. Business ain't about friends.
Doesn't always have to be that way, though.
Listen, Foostrak, I've always known that you're a friendlier sort. You're nice to people, they like you. And that's all well and good. But it's not necessary. Ben over there like, yeah, exactly. You're muted.
Maybe that's that's why it's important.
But he looking down into this glass he's been given, which is like, I don't know, bourbon on the rocks or something. He's a simple man. Says, anyway, I'm sure you've learned from all those very talkative people that I'm here in town for some business. And it's business that would benefit you. Setting up a little bit better of a future for the clan. And I thought you would be on my side with this one because it's opening up the clan to the rest of the continent.
I was mostly surprised. Seems rather out of character for you.
It's not out of my character. Just because I work with outsiders doesn't mean I have to like them.
You know, they ain't so bad.
I never said they were bad.
You didn't have to.
They're just outsiders.
you know, when it comes to the rest of the world, the clan's kind of outsiders.
Yeah.
The number of funny looks I got in Frosthold was unsettling at first. But I got paired with a couple of people who, ragtag group. Definitely people who didn't fit into the rest of Frosthold. But one of them's like a sister to me. One of them got pissed off and left. Of course, I am kind of responsible for his bird turning into an egg. And then we met a few more. Each one of us is weird and an outsider in some way. Just gotta find some commonality and not be a dick to people.
Alright, well, I did not come here to be fucking insulted. And he stands up from his seat. Listen, Foostrak. And as he picks himself up, draws himself to his full height, he faces toward you. He says, I promised Lord Dyne and General Sokolov that I would behave myself. But I feel like you and I need to settle some things.
I would.
Can I read?
Oh, no, go ahead, Ash.
I was gonna say, can I read to see there's obviously tension and stuff like that. Can I read to see if Foostrak needs backup? I don't know. That's just a vibe check.
Are you inciting Taiylor or are you inciting Foostrak?
Let's say Foostrak, because I know him better.
Okay, roll.
Bad. 11.
What do you think that should get her?
I mean, Foostrak basically is downing the rest of his glass and just turning around in the chair to look at Taiylor. He doesn't seem overly concerned.
Okay.
Yeah, there's no chest puffing happening.
Yeah, I'll still hang back then.
I meant what I told you in that letter. I'm not coming home.
Now, see here, son, that's not an option.
Yeah, that's the problem. With you, there's never any option. But I'm not beholden to you. And frankly, I don't think I need your approval. So, and I'll stand up at that point, just even out the wrinkles on the battle skirt. Go, I hope you enjoy the rest of your evening.
And you see a moment where, even though he's pretty straight-faced, you see his eyes flick to the side towards where you can see Indira Sokolov off to the side talking to someone with Roan next to him. And you know your dad well enough in that moment to know that the thing going through his head is, which relationship do I care more about right now? And he nods ever so slightly. And he turns and he just kind of bellows across the room. He's like, Sarna, we're leaving. And he starts heading toward the door. And you see the Minotaur woman who's in the middle of talking to a bunch of other people look up, and you see her roll her eyes and give quick goodbyes before she heads out the door after him.
I just kind of stand there and watch him go.
Yep. He leaves and does not stay for the final event.
Where are we? Are we by the door? Does he pass us by?
Yeah, he probably passes you by.
Before he goes, I say, kind of quietly, like, enough where he probably hears me, but, like, not like, oi, you stupid bitch, or anything.
I have my dice ready.
But, I say...
you can't.
I say, your son's a better man than you are.
Okay. He pauses mid-step and turns and looks at you. And you see him kind of size you up for a moment, like taking in who just shit-talked him. And there's a moment where you realize you're on the receiving end of what Foostrak does to people he's about to ram. And he regards you for a second as his date catches up with him and takes his arm. And he says, and who the fuck are you supposed to be?
His family.
Damn.
This is why we play games with Ash.
Yes. Roll me an intimidation check. But hold on, let me look at your character sheet real
But
quick.
also roll a Constitution saving throw.
Because you're about to
Better at that.
Hold on.
If I need to, I got a MacGuffin for that.
Hold on. I want you to use your wisdom modifier instead of anything else.
Okay.
Ooh.
And I want you to roll it with advantage.
Oh.
Taiylor rewards
wait, no, that
roleplay.
one's good.
Uh,
Okay, it was a 21.
okay. He stares at you for a good long moment after you say that. And you are insightful enough to know that his brain is looking for some kind of comeback. But you can see when he gives up. And he sort of like, he reaches up to smooth back like part of his mane. He says, well, good taste in family, huh? And he continues on, not trying to match wits with you. And you feel Gwen give your arm like a little like tap, like good job. But yeah, Foostrak, you will see him stop and regard Magda for a moment.
Oh yeah, like as soon as I see her like mouth something and him stop like that, I definitely take a couple steps forward.
Yeah.
Just like ready to end his existence if needed.
Aww. You guys are mad at each other, but you still love each other. It's so cute.
That's family, baby.
Fucking hate each other, but I will go fuck somebody up.
That's family.
I was literally like, as he left, like once he left, I was gonna come up to Magda and I was gonna give her a hug.
Mm-hmm. Crunch.
And just be like, I was never worried this entire night because I always knew you had my back just like I always have yours.
That's disgustingly saccharine.
But I'm
my
still
God.
not gonna apologize to you.
Well, we're family.
Yeah. Pat.
Crunch. And then I let go.
This is one
When
of
he
those. Oh no, go ahead.
Oh no, when he pulls away, I'll say, I am sorry to you about the whole Jasper thing.
And I'm sorry for the tone that I used. And also, what I said was probably something rather hurtful to you. And you are not the most selfish person I've ever known. Magda a few months ago, maybe.
Type
But
that.
now I've met Tristan Kepler, and he's more selfish than you.
I would
But,
disagree.
You have grown a lot, and while you may have had a misstep when it came to Jasper, you have never been anything but a wonderful person to have by my side the last several months.
It really was because I wanted to protect him. I mean, mostly.
Magda, I don't
was-
doubt that. I don't doubt that at all. And sometimes I don't always treat him like an adult, and I know that. It's kind of hard to remember that he's an adult sometimes. He's just so sweet and innocent so much of the time.
Yeah.
And it was a moment that we both forgot. And it happens, and all we can do is do better. That's kind of what tonight's all been about.
I'm glad I didn't have to beat your dad up.
I'm going to tell you now, I don't think you would have had to, because as soon as he grabbed you, either Gwen or I was going to rip him in half.
That's
true.
correct.
That's very true.
By the way, Gwen, can we spar sometime? I feel like it'd be a lot of fun.
If you want to lose, sure.
I mean, it's sparring. Is there really losing?
Yes.
Fair enough.
Oh, God.
I want to see that fight.
Alright. Enough of this
We,
sappy bullshit. We gotta get back home.
Well, we got word from the others.
Yeah, they're back there.
All right. Well, I suppose we best be getting on. Dad is sometimes persistent. Let's just keep an extra good eye out.
Gotcha.
Wait, is Walter here?
He's around.
Okay, I didn't know if Walter was with us or not.
He's not
I call
with
over.
you.
I call over to Walter. I'm like, "Oi, Brit boy." No, wait, not Brit. Where is he from? But
You have an English accent too.
I
was
know,
gonna
but he's
say.
not from where I am. Shit, where is he from
Holy
again?
BritBox!
Well,
from
you know-
from Harris. From
the
why
place
am I-
kit destroyed. Arden.
Yeah. Fuck. What
Holy
is it called?
BBC
again?
America.
I just said Arden.
Arden.
I was honestly waiting for Magda to be like,
Hey, guy who was stolen from the Moore family.
Hey, Gabriel.
Yeah, Gabriel.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like, oi, fancy pants, let's go.
40 heads turn immediately.
Not that one.
And Walter, like, steps out of the group, says, she means me. And he makes his way over to your little group and just looks at you like, I have a name.
It's Walter.
Yeah, but it's funnier to not call you that.
All right, pirate assassin.
I haven't had that hat in like a month, okay?
We do. I missed
And
that.
you've
Also-
known my name
I kind of
for
missed the hat too.
months.
Yeah. Also, you're a little behind. The pirate assassin thing, old news. They
Now
came up
she's-
with that months ago.
Now she's Clearasil because her skin isn't all scaly anymore.
What are we doing?
I don't know. Let's go.
We're riffing. It's called Yes and.
Oh my god.
No.
I hate it.
And Walter just walks out the door.
That's Walter's catchphrase.
No.
I'm gonna hold up my hand to Magda for a high five for us messing with Walter.
Good.
Yeah.
Okay. I don't know if I
Such a
want to
dad.
give you that, but all right.
Okay, you two. Can we leave?
Yep.
You're embarrassing
Yep.
me.
Yeah.
Yeah. Anywho, you guys head out of the Jewelers Guild and basically say fuck it to the final event because it's a bunch of stuffy rich people anyway. And you guys would probably, it's not that far away, so you'd probably arrive back at the Veneer Estate just shy of midnight. In fact, probably about the time you guys start walking in, you would hear the clock tower tolling midnight.
We're gonna take a break.
Yeah, I was about to.
Okay.
You do this every time.
don't
You
know
say
why.
it literally the moment before I'm about to do it.
Sorry.
When we come into the cabin, I'm gonna kick the door open and just scream Happy New Year.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Happy New Year, sir.
Yes.
As Christmas
the
is
year
like
of the
napping and then
peacock.
just pulls out a gun.
Right.
I'm literally like fitting the iron sights to the weapon right now.
It's another
Yeah.
Criscodile! Yeah.
Oh my god, no.
Crisco
We're
dial.
not using that.
It's when you dip a
A
crocodile in
Criscodile.
Crisco and fry it.
Can it
They
not
do
be
that.
instead?
It's a Cajun croc.
It's Cajun Croc. Crisco.
Cajun gator.
And if you put the crocodile in a cage, it's Croc and Cage instead of Cajun Croc.
No,
If you
it's a
put it
Cajun
in-
Croc cage.
If you put it in ice, is it a refrigerator?
Yes. Yes, indeed.
That's all.
That
If
is
it throws
actually.
up, is it
that
a
actually-
regurgitator?
A regurgitator! I love that.
Oh
I
god.
don't.
Wait,
Huh?
if it drinks a sports drink, is it Gatorade?
It's a gator.
Wait,
Yeah.
hold on. Foostrak
Raider gator.
breaks into the door, says Happy New Year. I look at my watch. Is it actually the new year yet?
Yes.
Or is it oh, okay. It's not like 4 minutes before.
No.
Okay.
It's a very good watch.
That's a yeah. Solace said it herself.
Happy New Year. Please, for the sake of my brain, never do that ever again.
You get
Yeah.
1 year reprieve, Chris.
Sala reappears with like a knife in her hand and just like hand on her chest as she sits back down.
Noah pops out of the pack bedroom with a cake.
Oh, wait. Sala does come back?
Yeah.
Okay, wonderful.
She would have come back a little bit ago.
Okay. May I re-add the Ace of Spades to my inventory?
Of course you can.
Wonderful.
Yeah. Let us jump on break there.
Let us fly.
Lettuce goes in salads.
What is the
That and more fun facts after the break.
I hate you.
Oh, God.
God.
Love you too. We'll see you
I
guys
missed you
soon.
guys.
back?
Hello. Wait. Yeah. Yes, I'm live. All right. Cool.
Am I on the internet?
No.
Danny.
Huh?
I miss that dynamic so much. But anyway, welcome back. So, everyone just arrived back at the Veneer estate, except Jasper. And
Stop it! Stop it! We're
is-
past it. We made
no,
it.
you're not.
You don't need him anymore.
He's been gone for like a day.
Fuck him.
It has just struck midnight, which means Happy New Year, everybody. It is now the year 502 E1AC.
It's the year of the peacock.
It is Diath first. The autumn equinox in the southern hemisphere.
I have aged an additional year
As of yesterday, yes.
as of yesterday.
Hmm.
Oh yeah,
Same.
that's right.
It was his actual birthday.
Tried to invent Christmas, you stupid bitch.
Oh my god.
I just want to know how long that's been in the works.
Oh, did he pause? He froze.
I
No,
didn't
he
freeze.
didn't. He's fucking with you.
Being a dick.
When everyone does get back, if they're like winding down and shit, I will immediately start recasting telepathic bond as a ritual spell.
Telepathic bond.
How many times can you do that?
It's a ritual spell. I can take 10 minutes to do it as many times as I want, and it is a 5th level spell.
Holy shit.
Ooh.
Uh-huh.
God damn.
Like Baroness Desire.
Shut the fuck up. 3 times. 3 times.
Don't worry. You'll get your chance.
Use on
Okay.
Taiylor when he shows back up. Freeze his dick off.
Gale. Anyway,
Hey, at least you said dick instead of the other thing.
what, penis?
Balls.
No, the thing you said in the chat the other
don't
day.
say it. Don't say it. Don't.
Oh, I did not see
what'd
that.
you say?
I hated that word.
Wait, what'd
No.
you say?
Oh, right.
No. No. No.
Like literally you said, I hate you to it.
Yeah, you did.
Oh, that!
His
Yeah.
meta.
No, I remember.
Mhm.
Yep.
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 Steven would have been very proud of that. Yes. He loves
Yeah,
that.
just
He
have to
literally
tell him.
walks around the house constantly saying that word all the time.
No. Anyway. Not talking about it.
Right in the kitty.
Did we
Um,
actually check the box that we got that it
No?
apparently has these things that we're supposed to have?
Nope. You sure didn't.
We should probably do that.
Oh, the box. I should open the box. I'm going to check the box for arcane traps by casting
Box.
Detect Magic ritually
On the box.
on the box.
And you be
I mean, it's detect magic, so it
Yeah, it's Detect Magic.
doesn't have to be on the box.
Detect Magic will show you that the box is not enchanted. But
Okay.
it is filled with a number of enchanted items that, without opening the box, appear to be evenly spaced apart inside.
Ah.
They're not
Then
just
I
one
will.
pile.
Is the box unlocked?
No.
Okay, I will unlock that box.
Is the box made of lead?
Unlock that.
Yeah.
No, it is not.
No,
It's made
okay.
of steel.
Gotcha.
It's like a cask sized.
Sorry, you picked the box with $1 million in it, so now you don't get as much money.
Oh yeah. Guidance. Gonna open the box. Hey, it was almost a 19, and then it was a 1. Plus 1. So 2.
Make
Oh,
me a
plus
dex-
13. 15.
Make me a dex save.
Oh,
It's 15.
Make me a dex save.
Oh, I didn't check it for traps.
No,
I'm an
you
idiot.
didn't.
Deck save. That's going to be a solid 11.
Once again, I've gotten you as something mechanical, not magical.
Yeah, I just don't.
The artificer. Yikes.
Yeah. I'm not a tinkerer.
What are machines?
So you're
I
fiddling
make potions,
around.
you guys.
You're fiddling around with the lock with your picks, and you got your tension bar in there, and you're trying to get the tumblers. And as you hit the third one, it goes way further into the lock than you thought it should. And then there's a split second when you're like, oh fuck, as this noxious, horrible, clear gas just gets fired out of the lock at you and just begins to drift through the entire room. I also need constitution saves from everybody. Noah gets
fucking
disadvantage because he's right there.
Is this a poison effect?
Why?
Because I'm resistant to poison.
You may roll with advantage.
Oh no, I'm immune to poison. I'm sorry.
You don't have to roll.
Nope.
13.
13?
17.
Okay.
Dice. Bad. 11.
Whoa. Anybody who rolls under a 16, you are going to start coughing horribly. One second. I have to double check a thing. Start coughing, and your vision goes dark.
God damn it.
Oh. I'm blind.
You are blinded and poisoned. Those who rolled over a 16, you aren't blinded, but you're not poisoned, but you're still going to take some damage. Those who failed,
Does that include me?
nope.
Okay, cool. I'm doing great.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Magda's just like,
Yeah.
that
So
tastes bad.
foggy
What
in
is
here.
that? Yeah.
Who farted?
It's a weird fox
smoky.
fart.
Someone cooking eggs.
Ew.
That's going to be 20 poison damage for those who failed and 10 for those who didn't.
Fuck.
Yeah. It would kill normal people.
Yeah, it would.
It would actually straight kill a basic NPC.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, that happens. And it's still locked.
Okay. That didn't work very well.
What the fuck just happened?
I don't know. The box.
Also, Foostrak, did you just let one loose, man? Because damn.
I swear it wasn't me.
It was.
What's wrong with all
Magda.
of you?
Magda, are you just immune to your own bodily fumes
Oh
at
my
this
God.
point? Is that what's going on? Because Jesus
Everyone-
fucking Christ, I literally can't
You
even
know-
see the smell so bad.
Yeah,
Everyone
that's
is
because
used to their own brand.
it came from the box, you dipshit.
That's what you want to call
How long
it.
does this blindness last?
You don't know.
All right, maybe we should just, like sit around and wait for our vision to come back.
Can
Somebody
we?
open a window.
Can we not instead? Can
Do
we?
you have any, antidote things?
Christmas,
If there's,
you'll feel Sala take your arm as she, puts you in a chair. And Gwen goes over to do the same thing to Foostrak. They're both fine. But Walter, who is standing
They just
kind of near the
abandoned
door.
Noah. They're just like, yeah, okay, whatever, fuck him, right?
Walter, who's standing near the door, looks okay, but he's definitely got a kerchief over his face. He's like, well, that was particularly stupid.
Yeah,
Well done,
I didn't
Mr.
see
Book.
you opening the box.
Yes, it's because it was your box.
Okay, well, guess who's stupid then? It's you.
Touche.
Yeah, I
Am
would
I-
keep your mouth shut before you find it glued shut forever.
Am I going to be blind
Yeah.
forever? Because that's not going to work out for me.
Yeah,
Are we
maybe
gonna
I'll
be
look at your
blind
pretty
forever?
girl. After about 10 minutes, both the poisoned and the blinded effect begin to fade.
Cool. As soon as it lifts, I go back to the box, and I'm going to check it for traps.
More.
Okay, go ahead.
Guidance. Fuck. This is investigation, right?
You did this to yourself.
I know. I rolled another one!
Buddy. It is trapped.
Cool. Does anybody
sure.
else want to try?
I'll look
I mean,
at
I
it.
could probably break it.
Hold on. Give me the fucking box.
Here's the box.
Oh, God.
I smack him and give him guidance.
Okay.
God.
And I will use my last second level spell slot to cast Enhance Ability on myself. And give myself advantage on intelligence checks. Because I also will want to check this over for traps one last time before I try to open it. So. Uh-oh. Oh, that's much better. That's way better. I rolled the first one. I rolled the first one. I was like, "How bad is this going to be?" Well, the first one was a 1. The second roll was much better, and that's a 16.
This
16?
box is cursed.
It's not trapped anymore.
Okay. I will also attempt to open the box.
Guidance.
Opens the box.
Out of the box.
Oh.
So long.
21 plus
Leader
24.
Okay. Yeah, you have very little trouble with this lock at all.
Fuck off.
You just kind of pop it right open, and it's kind of like, dude, there was clearly a trap on the third tumbler. What's wrong with
I
you?
look over at Noah and I'm like, potions and magic? Mechanical things. What? Well, no, not even that. I look over at Noah, I go, magic? Mechanical shit. What the fuck is wrong with that? No, we flip next time. I'll deal with the magic, you deal with the mechanical shit, okay?
Sure, yeah.
Okay. Anyway.
I'd love
he's
to.
the box boy.
Yep.
I am the box boy.
Yeah.
Yep.
But Christmas, you're able to pop the lock open, and
Oh my
inside,
god. I'm gonna throw these fucking dice away. I literally just threw it again and it's another one. I'm done.
That's 3 in a row.
This is not.
This is technically 4 in a row if you include
That's
mine.
4 in a row.
Yeah.
She's going somewhere else for the night.
you pop the box open, and inside you see several individual small cases, all made of ebony wood. That they look like little bracelet cases or necklace
Are the
cases.
cases trapped?
They do not have locks on them. They look like they're just boxes.
But are they trapped?
I don't know. Are they?
Can I roll an investigation check
I
to see if
assume
they're
that's
trapped?
what you were doing.
Okay. 16 plus 19.
They're not. They're just boxes.
Okay, I open one up.
Inside, you will see a green tealish crystal set into a steel ring that functions as the amulet on the end of a steel chain. It is kind of delicate looking. It's all like very small chain links. And the amulet itself is like the crystal is thinner than like your average pane of glass. It is super, super thin. and you can see through the crystal, and you recognize it right away. This is indeed raw residuum.
Okay. How many of these boxes are there?
Inside of this chest, there's probably a dozen.
Okay.
Holy shit.
I put it back in the box. I put the box back in the box, and then I give the box back
That
to
box
Noah.
into another box.
Yep, and then I
Mail
give
that
I
box to
mailed
myself.
that box.
I give the box back to Noah, and I say, "This is what we need. That should go in your bag in case they discover these are missing, and they try to discover them magically."
Before he does that, I would like to look through them and see if I can figure out like which planes they go to.
Make me. You can either make me a history or arcana check. With advantage, because you're very well educated.
Guidance.
Yeah.
1.
No, I didn't. I picked a different dice. I rolled a 12 and a 13, so that's going to be history 17, 18, 19, 20, unnatural 20.
Nice.
1 second. Okay, so you would know that different metals are assigned to different planes, and you know that steel is assigned to the Prime, the Feywild, and the Shadowfell.
Okay.
Normally, when you cast Plane Shift, you need a tuning fork that is attuned to the realm that you want to go. It's made of a specific material and it has a specific pitch. This item functions a little bit different, but what you can learn if you play around with them for a second is that if you tap the residuum crystal, you do get a pitch out of it. It rings like a crystal glass. So any of these that have steel would take you to one of those 3 realms because they're all mirrors of each other. You do find 1 second, I'm trying to find it. Where is it? You do find one that is made of wrought iron. Only one. It has... How much does Noah know about music?
I don't know.
Probably not
I mean,
a lot.
rich kids have to take music classes, right?
Yeah, not enough.
Not
But
required.
I would say if you show these to Christmas, you would be able to tell that the one in iron has a different pitch to it. There is only one that is made of iron, and then you find oh god, where is it? You would find one that doesn't have a metal ring, but instead a quartz ring, and also has a different pitch. And the chain on that one is actually made of tiny quartz links. It looks like it could break if you look at it too hard.
Do I know which plane the iron and the quartz go to?
The iron can correspond to a load of different planes. It's the pitch that will tell you exactly which one, and I don't think anybody here has perfect pitch.
Okay.
If you can find a piano and match the pitch, then you'll be able to find out.
I have multiple instruments.
If you want to test, you can. Just for fun, make me a performance check with advantage.
Performance. This is the first time I've gotten to roll that. Yeah.
My god.
Ooh,
You're
bad.
bard.
Ooh, much better. 22.
All right. This one is would be the note D.
Okay. Oh no, I have
Which-
gotten to roll performance before. I played in a tavern.
Which, combined with Noah's knowledge, will tell you that this one is attuned to the abyss.
Oh shit.
If you care, the Prime, Feywild, and Shadowfell have a C pitch, and the last one that you have with the quartz ring has a B pitch. This one, Noah would know, corresponds to the astral sea.
Hmm.
Okay.
Make sure you write those all down, because I will forget.
D.
The
I wrote them all down.
What?
nothing.
So you only listed off 5.
What?
You
No.
said there are a dozen in there, but you only gave me 5.
No, there's a dozen of them. Only 2 of them are different.
Oh, okay.
So 10 of them are the steel ring ones.
Okay, I thought you said 3 were steel rings. My
So
bad.
No.
10 of them are Prime Material Plane, Feywild, or Shadowfell. One of
Yes.
them is the Abyss. One of them is the Astral Sea.
Correct.
Is Prime ours?
Yes.
Okay.
Gee, I wonder
So-
which one old buddy wants.
Yeah.
I mean, if he's still working with Sav, I'm gonna guess the Astral Sea.
Well, Tristan told us that he wanted the Feywild one and that we could just keep the rest.
He did not say that. He said you could have some of them.
Which means he probably let us keep the 10 that we, don't
Yeah.
particularly need.
Right.
To clarify, because I think this may have gotten lost, Tristan said he wanted them for himself and some of his crows.
Yeah.
He said that you guys could keep whatever was left after they got what they wanted.
Hmm.
Well,
He didn't give you a number.
Technically, he didn't tell us how many he wanted either.
Yep.
the Astral Sea one is the one that I'm worried about.
Same.
Yep.
I mean, but even if they go to the Astral Sea, like the Demi-Weir should stop anything else from coming through. If they come back.
But if Sav gets his way and punches a hole through it, then
Real quick, let's make sure
Yeah.
that we're talking in our heads and not talking
yeah,
out
we
loud.
are.
Oh,
Yeah.
we are.
Because there's an important thing to remember about this. Sav wants Tristan dead. So we can't assume that Tristan is getting these for Sav anymore.
I mean, but Saab loves to make deals. What if this is just another deal to keep himself alive?
Right.
Maybe.
think
I don't
we
know.
need
He
to be
seemed
very
awfully
careful.
surprised about what we taught him, and this
Does he
came the
know
same day.
every- I guess we don't know if he knows everything that's in the box, right? We could attempt to keep the Astral Sea one away from him and just say, nope, that was everything that was in there. And-
I have a feeling he probably knows what's in the box.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's probably why he wants it.
I also, while we were down there, Kenna said that she was looking for these too.
Yeah, and seemed to be okay with us walking away with them.
Yeah,
He had to leave because of an
Yeah.
emergency.
But
At a
like,
very interesting time.
why does everybody want these? What? There's people all over the place that can do this kind of magic. Why would they need these?
I don't know, I guess it gets you out of a sticky situation.
Well, I mean,
Maybe they need to be worried about people that can do that kind of magic.
and also,
Yeah, but why would Kenna need to be worried about it? She is immortal.
yeah,
But I don't think that she's able to, like, cross between planes by herself. She's
Well,
a druid.
and also the only way to really do this, if you can't do it magically, is through the gates.
Yeah, this does
What
kind
if-
of take you around the gates.
What if you wanted to move, what if you needed to get to or from the Feywild and didn't want anyone to know about it?
You wouldn't be able to do it very much.
No, you'd be able to do it once.
Well, or 10 times.
Well, yeah. Well, 5, because you'd have to use one to get there and one to get back.
Oh, that's true. I mean, we already know where Chris is. We could just go pick her up and go to the Feywild ourselves and find out what it's all about.
Yeah, well then we would have Tristan back on our ass.
How's he gonna get there?
He can still get there.
Yeah, he has people inside the guild at the gate. He can very easily move back and forth.
But that would take a while, wouldn't it?
I think we need to assume that he's going to attempt to double-cross us when we bring these to him. And I think we can bring him proof that we have these, but we should also hold on to the ones we think are the most important, which are the Astral Sea one and probably the Abyss one as well, until we actually have Christine in our possession.
I think that's a good idea.
Okay.
And if, worse comes to worse and shit start going sideways, just use it and, hopefully you can find a way back from the Astral Sea or the Abyss. Well, actually, hold on.
That sounds like a really bad idea, actually.
Hold on. Taiylor, these are one-way trip, right?
One way.
Huh.
They can never be used again.
Are you thinking about sending Tristan into the abyss? I'm just leaving him there.
I think he has to be the one that uses it.
Yeah, I don't think they work that way, because I already thought about doing that.
And like, mechanically, you would use the one for the Abyss. It would take you to the Abyss. You wouldn't use it in the Abyss and come back from it.
No.
Okay.
Wherever you use it from, it takes you to either your set safe location or wherever the last set safe location was.
Interesting. That's a hell of a one-way trip.
Yes, it is.
If you get to, level 9 spells and get wish, you could just be like, I wish that Tristan uses this thing on himself.
That's such a bad use of the
yeah.
Terrible idea.
You could just wish that he was dead.
Yeah. But wouldn't you want to torture him? Just a little.
No.
Magda, the BBEG.
Yeah.
Only because I assume somebody will identify these things. I did post a description.
Carry a tinder if the item is identified. Can I cast Identify on one of these? Sure. Can I cast Identify on... I'm going to cast Identify on one of the Feywild ones, and I want to know what the location is.
ASL. Really? No one laughed? Alright.
What?
No, I heard you.
Ooh,
Yeah, I know. That's even worse.
No, I did not laugh.
There's a real interesting paragraph in this.
Uh-huh.
That the item's ability can be counterspelled or dispelled.
Yep.
Yeah.
I just thought I'd make it clear. Casting Identify on one of these, you can find the safe location. You said you want the Abyss?
No, I want one of the Feywild ones.
One of the Feywild ones. Roll me a d10.
Okay. 5. Dead center.
This one does not have a set location. It is brand new.
I'm going to cast Identify also on the Abyss and the Astral Sea. I'll use
Okay.
up all my spell slots to do that.
The one for the Abyss, you don't get a description of the place. You get a look at the place.
Oh.
And when you identify the abyssal traversal stone, you get an image of the front of Lord Dyne's vault.
Okay.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And you realize something when you see this image flash into your head. This was set before you fucked with the door. Because you can tell the door hasn't been fucked with, and also there's no caltrops laying around. You're looking at an image of the door before you guys ever visited it.
Okay. Wait. What kind of implication does that have?
I don't know.
Does that mean it takes us back in time? Can I do like a check on that? some sort?
You can make an Arcana check.
Okay, guidance. Sweet. Oh, that's a good Arcana check, guys. 27.
I'm sorry to say that time travel is not a thing.
Oh, okay. So
Yet.
yes, it is. Yes, it is. I have played in this world in time travel.
Noah doesn't know that.
Yeah, that's true.
As far as Noah knows, time travel is not possible with magic.
Well, I hope he knows he's wrong. Okay,
He
and then
doesn't.
what's the Astral Sea one?
The Astral Sea one, you get an image of 9 stone rings lined up. Each of them lit up brighter than the one before. This is a static image, by the way.
Yeah.
And you see standing in front of the dimmest circle, the first one, you would know what the realm gate looks like. Standing in front of the first one, you see Kit with his arms crossed.
Okay. Interesting. I'm going to share that with everybody, obviously.
He was in front of the realm gate?
Yeah, when this was made.
Okay.
I mean, he's been to the Astral Sea before, we know that.
Yeah. Guess it's not that weird.
But it is weird that he's all by himself. He's not with the collective.
Yeah.
Yeah, no Nyx, just him.
Oh, and without Nyx.
We don't
Were
know
there
anyone
any-
who's able...
Were there any gate guardians there, whatever they're called?
No.
Interesting. Huh.
Does anyone else
Okay.
just not like that? Like that just...
Yeah.
No, yeah. No, I think
Yeah, basically.
the further we delve into this, the more it seems like Kit's the problem.
Yep.
Also, that might explain why Kenna was looking for this. Maybe as some sort of proof as to what she suspected.
That's kind of...
Kenna had to leave due to an emergency at a very
Yeah.
strange time. I'm curious what
And
said emergency was, because she... Imagine needing one of these, finding them, and then immediately leaving.
Well, and then also...
She wouldn't go
like-
into the abyss with us.
Well, and also, I wonder if...
Because we were with the AMC all night and nobody got any notification of an emergency or anything like that. I don't think it has anything to do with what was going down in Frosthold. I think it was something personal with her. Something... I don't know.
Could be something specific to the collective.
All of those.
Did I
the
tell
cult
you
and
Christmas? Oh.
One of you go first, please.
You go first? Who goes first? You go first.
Magda.
There was also all the. So I started talking like right when you did. Sorry.
Flip a fucking coin, people. Come on.
Just go!
Christmas, did I tell you where your parents went?
Hold on. Foostrak, you go first. No, I'm kidding.
Oh my god.
No, you didn't tell me you followed my parents or anything
Oh
like
yeah,
that.
I followed your parents.
Wonderful.
I'm not sorry.
We are speaking in our heads.
Yes. Still not sorry. They're staying with Roan Moore Nile and Kelladir. They met Kelladir out the front gate.
I mean, it's been... One, why are you following my parents? Sav can see through your eyes, and I do not want him interested in my folks.
I stayed far behind. It's fine.
Okay. Two, I mean, it's been 10 years since I really heard about or, well, seen my folks at all. I can tell you we weren't having Obsidian Collective folks around the house when I was there.
I didn't think so. I mean, I don't think that it's any... Foostrak, did you say that your dad was invited by Sokolov and... who else?
No, he, it was some business having to do with some of the people around there and, Dyne.
Ah, Dyne. Okay.
You know, given everything that's going on, my folks, I didn't have too much interest in running the family business very much, but they breed some of the finest horses in all of Atlaran, so it could be that the AMC is working with them for supporting their troops down in Frosthold.
Maybe, but why would... I don't know, Christmas.
I mean, I'm just saying, I don't know the answer, but that could be it. There is someone I could reach out to about it in the morning when I've, got a little bit of the magic juice back, but not yet.
Taiylor, you said Roan Moore Nile was there at the party, right?
She was with Indira.
Okay, and so when Taiylor called over to Indira, she was there.
When did he call over to Indira?
When he was talking to fucking Foostrak.
He called over to his date.
His
date.
No, he looked
Never
at
mind.
her. He looked at Indira.
Yeah.
To
Yeah.
basically be like, whose friendship do I value more?
Yeah.
Which relationship am I willing to
Do I
fuck
do I
up?
want to whoop my son right
But-
now and endanger this, or
Yeah.
yeah?
So here's my thing. Roan Moore Nile involved with Sokolov, who happened to want to make some sort of arrangement with Foostrak's father. Christmas's parents are staying with Roan Moore Nile. I don't think that's coincidence. I think we found the mole.
I mean,
Can't confirm it, but I think that's far too big of a coincidence.
Remind me, who is Foostrak's dad making deals with? Because I thought he was invited by Dyne.
He was.
And
Yeah.
I thought you said and Sokolov.
No,
He knows Sokolov.
Yeah, his deals are with Dyne, not
Yeah.
with Sokolov.
It's really late.
You're fine.
That's okay.
It's only
I-
midnight.
Would add that, the thing is like all rich people know each other.
Yeah.
And they're all basically sleeping with each other. So
Taiylor's not a rich people.
He might as well be.
Yeah,
I
he
guess
likes
if
to
he's
think
got
he
something
is.
to offer.
This is also the Southern Hemisphere AMC get-together, and my folks live in Lochmanos.
That's a long way to travel.
Yes, it is.
Mm-hmm.
Especially for the same type of food.
Anyway.
I would say that you must be really fun at parties, but I had spent about approximately 20 minutes with you at a party, and you are not fun. So,
I mean, I was a little worried about, my dad and making sure that your parents were
Okay.
safe and all that, so.
My day.
I am concerned that I just love the idea that this entire conversation takes place telepathically, though. Like, it is
Yeah,
so
and we're all
funny to
just-
me to just, like, imagine the way we're all looking at each other during this. Again, whoever animates this shit in the future,
Yeah.
make sure you get the scene right and get it in there. Anyway.
It's a lot of he looks at me and I look at him.
Get off TikTok!
I am incredibly concerned that my parents are there. I don't want them anywhere near this. I abandoned everything I had with them twice now to keep them out of my shit. So, I'm willing to take extreme measures to distance myself from them if need be.
Y'all, I just had a thought. So,
Just one.
back in Port Saris, like the whole, pit of blood and all that shit, wasn't that supposed to have to do with the new year?
Hit
Oh,
of
no.
blood. What
No.
are you talking about?
No, that has to do with the day of what's it called?
Dylan Dane.
Delendane. The day of
Oh.
Delendane.
Okay.
I almost said Dunedane, which is really, really really but not this world.
Yeah, different world.
It's
Stellars.
Okay.
Different world, very
Good.
close sounding.
I was a little worried that maybe that might be why why I kind of had to leave so suddenly.
No.
No,
They would know about
I
that.
think it's Kit. I think Kit's our problem. I think Kit is the reason for the Almatum. I think Kit is the reason that all this started, because he was trying to do something good and it just caught up with him. And he would be probably one of the most damaging to have on the council besides, or the collective, besides Kenna, which she's already had some multiple weird things with gods, and I don't think anybody wants to test her anymore because she always wins.
So
What
did
if-
Kit just make some sort of a deal at some point unknowingly?
I don't think that's what happened. I think somebody snuck up on him or tricked him.
What if the Almatum is a totally separate thing?
Oh, I think he made it.
No, I think so too. But what if that doesn't have anything to do with Sov?
I mean, it could
What if-
be.
That's just Kit's mistake.
Wait a minute. Are you, Magda Wrenly, saying right now that maybe not everything is connected?
You don't have to be a shit about it.
Sorry, it's been a really long day. I got attacked by a fucking dinosaur.
Shit, you guys found a dinosaur?
Wait,
Yeah.
what?
Sala holds up her arm.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We have matching
God.
scars now.
Do you need anything?
Nope. And she just kind of flops down on the couch.
Okay.
I think the Almatum was created by him, but I'm not sure if it's connected to Sav or not. But I think he might be using it to make it at least more strange. But it wouldn't be the first time that... Oh, I don't know, Magda. I guess you could tell us better. Since you know so much about the collective, like, would this be the first time Kit's done something like this? Because I know the
well,
answer, but...
I know he has started hurricanes in an act of hubris, and
Yeah, what an idiot.
We know that.
Well,
he has
thanks, guys.
the potential to be arrogant and to have
Okay,
it get
fuck
out
me,
of
right?
control.
Yeah.
Well, we know that whatever happens with the Almatum, the preceding issue was the residuum factory polluting the water, and you know the Almatum is under the effects of a plant growth spell, and that is I have to assume that was done to help fight this pollution.
Right.
We know that
I pull out the scroll, the 3rd level scroll that I got. You're like, this, whoever made this knows exactly what they were doing.
Okay, can I have that back now?
Oh, yeah, it was in your bag. I forgot. I just pull it out of Christmas's bag. I'm like, yeah. And then okay, you can have it back. Sorry. But, yeah, no, they knew this spell wasn't meant to be bad, but it may have mutated.
And we know that Sav works slowly, and he doesn't do his own dirty work. So, I mean, maybe he didn't directly make it so that someone like Kit gave a boost to the Almatum, but he is certainly taking advantage of it. Mm-hmm. Because we know that if the Awas tree falls, Sav is going to love that.
But then why get Walter involved at all? If he could do it with the Almatum.
I think you always need to have... When you're someone like Sav and you work slowly, you work patiently, you never are going to be completely dedicated to one thing all the time, because you're watching the fruits of your labor from other actions that you've taken. So he puts into place more than one plan. Mm-hmm. So he can watch all of his different plans take effect at the same time, which, let's be fucking real, guys, there's fires all over the world right now, and we're struggling to put out a single one of them. I think we just need to pick one and start putting out fires.
I think if he's really playing chess like he claims to be, Kit is the queen. That is who it is.
I would believe it.
There is only one person more powerful on this entire planet than him.
He also mentioned that the mole doesn't know who they are. And, I mean, Kit could be his queen and his mole.
Kit's been tricked before. It wouldn't be impossible.
Also regularly just does stupid stuff on his own volition.
I mean, fair.
Like giving hair to a hag.
I also know what I wrote into his epilogue, and I know that he'd do fucking anything to save the planet, so... Yeah.
I don't want to discount Keladin and Roan just yet. I think we should look into that.
I think they could be useful to someone like that, but very limited because they only have the power to bring people back from the dead who want to be brought back or who are even available. They can't even bring Amelia back, and they can only do it once a year. It's
Well,
very limited.
The point also of the mole is not necessarily who's the most powerful, right? He just wants to know. I mean, I don't know what he wants to know, but possibly he could have, a mole just to see what they're planning on, see what they're talking about, be ahead of the curve, and know what he needs to do to distract them. So it's not necessarily about what they can do. It might just have been who he would get his hooks into. Because, in all honesty, Kit is powerful. So Sov might not have been able to do anything. And he wouldn't... As desperate as he is with the ultimatum, I just don't think that he would intentionally side with Sov. So either Sov did it against his will, which sounds like a fucking task, or it's not him.
No, I wouldn't know that. Sorry.
Gwen's gonna speak up here after listening for a bit. She says, I am curious how something that only Kit would have access to ended up in Arthur Dyne's vault.
What do you mean?
Well, the ring and the lockpick.
Yeah.
What about him?
Well, according to the stories, Kit was the last one who had them. They disappeared. And now Arthur Dyne had them?
Oh?
Well,
I didn't know that.
in one of these...
Oh, no, you didn't, as Noah. Yeah.
No, I'm Noah.
Good job, now metagame.
Wait, hold on. And we know that Kit was there when one of these ripcords was made.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
What in the world? Walter,
Yes?
what in the world kind of relationship does your father-in-law have with Kit Volfira?
I was not aware there was one.
Huh.
You know, that's a
Arthur Dyne
good point.
Arthur Dyne doesn't seem like the kind of person who would be interested in making friends with, or
No.
vice versa. Kit doesn't seem interested in being friends with him.
I mean, Kit's thing is like trees and taking care of the Elucir, right? Like, what has he got to do with some rich jeweler?
Exactly.
And here's the other thing. Here's where the connections start to not make a whole lot of sense. Or maybe they do. I don't fucking know. Tristan wants us to steal these from Mr. Dyne, who has these either given or stolen from Kit. Or, I don't know, accumulated in some other way. And, like, I just can't... If Kit is working with Sav in some way, whether he knows it or not, that means that at some point Kit may have been working with Tristan.
Where did you
It
guys?
just feels like a whole lot of double crossing
Where did
amongst
you guys
people.
get
There'd
these?
be an easier way to do it. These came from a vault. Okay, that's it's a little bit of a
What was
story.
the setup like
well-
down there?
So,
Well,
so
we were in
go
the
down-
abyss.
Yeah.
The abyss.
So Dyne has a vault that has a portal contained within it. It's like a portal inside a lead box that goes to the abyss, and it like goes to a balcony on a rock where the real vault is.
It was really pretty.
Yeah. No, apparently he goes there all the time. There was like armchairs and books and stuff.
It's a lot of shit.
Yeah.
What if that... I think that would be far-fetched. I mean, what if...
Oh my god, I'm a fucking idiot. Hold on.
What if you stole from Kit?
No, hold on. I pull out the ledger
Just saying.
that has all of the magic items in there that were listed in it, and I want to see if there's any information about how these objects were accumulated.
Smart cookie.
Finally. I was just about to ask, like,
investigation
could we tell
check?
who wrote it?
And I still have advantage on these.
Yep.
Oh, it's good. Oh, it's even better. Ooh, 20.
Ooh, bitch. Alright, which items do you want to look at?
The whalebone ring.
Whalebone ring. It is listed as whalebone / whale ring, the ring of a favorite of Taldanost, 10 in existence. If you flip further, there is like a ledger of getting these things and where they're stored, but there is more of a journal section to this that, as you flip to it, is not written in a language you know.
Give me the...
I hand him the little glass.
Yep.
Now you understand. Now you understand why he has it.
Yeah.
It's hilarious you do that because I created a very similar object in Exordium that they use that just like translates any language for them to read.
I mean, I do know comprehend languages, so like I could just cast that, but this is cooler. We're gonna use the thing that we got.
What language is it in? Or would I know?
An intelligence. What languages do you speak?
I speak Common, Thunar, Infernal, Sylvan, and Thieves' Cant. I don't speak Abyssal, but...
Yeah. Be willing to bet a copper piece that it is written in Abyssal.
I was going to guess maybe Infernal, but...
So, Noah, this language and Infernal use the same alphabet. So, therefore, you would know that this is indeed Abyssal, but you don't know how to read it.
Ah. Okay.
If you
I would know that too, actually.
Yes. If you activate the Antiquarian's magnifying glass, using the phrase, show me what came before.
I'll say that out loud, and I'll say that out loud, and then I look at everyone else, and I'm like, this guy is more dramatic than I am.
No, he's not. Trust me.
Clearly.
I'm putting a blanket on Sala, and I'm just like, huh?
What is Christmas's most literate language?
Ooh.
Girl.
Ooh, damn.
Being that you grew up in Lochmanos, there's a possibility for it to be Infernal, there's a possibility for it to be Common.
I'm going to actually do a thing here. I'm going to say that while he spoke Common and Infernal and Draconic probably the most frequently in Lochmanos, due to what he's actually studied, and because I think it adds a really cool flavor to his character, he is actually the most proficient with Sylvan.
Nice.
I think that
It's
fits.
like somebody fucking learning real-life Tolkien languages.
Basically.
Better at them than English.
Yeah.
So these will be translated to Sylvan for you.
Whenever he talks in Common, he's like, fuck, I hate this. Why doesn't everyone just speak Sylvan?
It's so pretty. Why not? Yeah. The Whalebone Ring entry is pretty short and doesn't have a whole lot of descriptors to it. You can tell he kept it vague on purpose. But basically, it details a meeting with an unnamed person and an agreement to become a supplier He uses those words. In return for a number of useful objects. The whalebone ring was the first one delivered.
What?
Why would that be?
Nope, I'm starting to put this together. What else is Lord Dyne known for aside from jewelry?
Are you asking me?
I'm asking Walter.
He's the father of one of the council members.
What?
I imagine Amelia did not talk about her dad too much then.
Well, they got along fine, but he didn't like me.
What kind of alchemist is he?
What kind of... I'm not sure I understand your question there.
I think that we saw that he had Almatum stuff. We know he has this scroll. I think that it's possible that Kit traded these items for help dealing with the Almatum. I could be completely wrong, and based on your reactions, I'm assuming that I'm completely wrong, but those are the pieces I'm putting together.
That's not a terrible idea, though.
Oh, we're
Desperate.
arming too, but then, like, what would he give him?
Would you like to continue reading?
Yes. I thought that was it.
No. There's more. If you go through to the black gold lockpick, it almost sounds like a continuation of the whalebone ring.
Helpful.
Entry. Indeed.
I needed to collect more journal pages on this mission.
I am breadcrumbing you along here.
Thank
you. Black gold lockpick, a boon of Senna, a goddess of magic and mystery, inert, unclear why. Lord Dyne writes a little more about this one, especially his disappointment. He says he is not surprised that the whalebone ring didn't do anything for him. He didn't expect it to. However, he was expecting the black gold lockpick to still be of use. He is unsure whether it lost its usefulness because of Senna being restored, or if if Kit did something to it when he had it, or whatnot else. But he is frustrated, and he is considering this item to be of far less value than originally agreed upon, and therefore he will be requesting additional supplies for half price.
Well, I'm not going to sleep tonight because I'm going to have to read through all this shit.
Do you want to read more?
I'm just assuming that when you finish speaking like that you're done with the bit. But yes, I would like to read more if there's more.
I always have more. You have but to ask.
Okay.
If
Keep
you
reading until I
continue-
solve the campaign.
I'll give you the next one that actually may have to do
At
with
level
your ship.
10.
Yes.
You get to the Emerald Lens, which is described as an adjustable iron sight with an emerald plate. One of the last inventions of Ansem Molinarch, and briefly held in the possession of Marin Veneer before it was bought by a collector. He then goes on to basically talk about famous places it's been used in like big battles and whatnot, none of which are really that important. But he says, when my supplier brought this to me, I was fairly certain it was not something he acquired by honest means. Therefore, this is going to have to go away for a while before I can think of using or selling it.
Well, we know they're a he now.
Indeed.
I am getting some major Voldemort vibes, you guys.
What?
Voldemort put all of his Horcruxes into famous historical artifacts.
Did Horcruxes?
Yeah.
No, I know, but I'm not saying they are. I'm just saying I'm getting like some very intense collector vibes with this. And like these are all starting to tie back to the collective.
Yeah.
So, just inferring real quick that what I'm inferring is that Lord Dyne is getting these magic items, and in exchange he is supplying. He's the person that is providing these is a supplier for him.
Let me lay this out in a little plainer text for you.
Okay.
There are two different types of deals going on that he's talking about. This person that he's getting these items from is also supplying something else.
Oh,
but he hasn't said what.
Gotcha. And so then with the second one, with the black gold lockpick, he basically said, okay, if they're going to be supplying me these other things, they're going to be doing it at half price then because I'm disappointed with this.
Exactly.
Okay, gotcha. I was confused. I thought a transaction was taking place between like Spine, and I was like, wait, if you were disappointed, why would you give them your stuff at a discounted price?
Yeah, no, it
stuff?
definitely sounds like Arthur Dyne has the upper hand in whatever the hell is happening here. The Death Ward scroll. He notes that based on the handwriting, he believes this may actually be a creation of Lady Roan herself, probably circa 498. He says that he's surprised it's lasted this long, but now that Lady Roan is so well known and well liked, he's considering it less of an item to be used and more of a collector's item. And he wonders how his supplier got it from her.
Obviously, this person has never died before. Otherwise, they would know that it would be very useful. But okay.
Oh no, they know it's useful, but the value of it having been created by Roan is potentially more.
I'm just providing color commentary. I will continue reading.
Sure. Just for fun, because you do like the Shroud of the Hermit, I do want to tell you a little bit about it because I think some other people will enjoy it too. This was acquired through a deal in the Kirin Undersea with a very strange merchant who is clearly not of the Abyss, but also not of Atlaran either. Lord Dyne writes a little more freely about this one, where he says, visiting Border Holtz was quite the experience, and my host and his many servants and such were very kind, but I could tell that I could tell that many of them didn't much care for my more cutthroat business attitude. He talks about how his host was very weird and like had clearly been many places but didn't belong anywhere. And he talks about how this person has like an Oni mask for a face, and how very what's the word, eccentric he was.
Oh no.
And he bought this cloak in coin from this merchant, and apparently it was created in the Abyss for a demon lord who died in a very, very silly accident. And so the cloak was never claimed, and he got it for way less than it was worth.
Cool. Well, there's absolutely no unique history associated with that cloak whatsoever.
Nope.
We will move on to
Clearly.
the next thing.
The last thing that will be of use to you here is the 3rd level spell scroll, the plant growth.
Yep. I was waiting for that one.
The entry on this one basically says, my supplier has brought me a copy of his unique spell in order to study it. I've learned that for what he has, for the way that he has used this spell, I'm going to need something much more powerful than just a dispel. Currently working on a number of possible uses, possible solutions, including reaching out, to the Guild of the Gate for any of their input. And within the entry, he says, where's my notes? Within the entry, he says, I estimate I have anywhere from 3 to 5 years before all life is choked out of the Isles.
Okay, so
The Isles.
Shit. There's something down in Frosthold that's
I
called
mean, like Rolliger?
And Vern?
Yeah, I'm assuming it's where you guys found the fucked up Almatum.
Oh, okay. I wasn't sure if he meant just like some islands or if he meant like the continents or if he meant like the abyssal plane. I wasn't sure.
So I'll relay everything about everything except for the Hermit's Shroud, because that's just a fun little thing I want to hold on to myself. Whoever fucked up the Almatum is trying to get help to fix the Almatum. That's why he's devised something like this. He's put a timetable on it and everything. So I think we are absolutely right. Whoever is responsible for the Almatum did it to help fight the pollution without realizing what the effects would be. All of this stuff is related to either Kit or Marin in some way. Except for the weird, except for the cloak thing. There's nothing special about that whatsoever. Just a random enchanted cloak. Probably came from a magic shop somewhere. Yeah. I'm still thinking that it's either Kit or it's someone close to Kit. Or... oh shit. No, because he says he...
Mm-hmm.
So it wouldn't be Kenna.
There's not... the only two druids I can think of powerful enough to pull that off would be Kit or Ren.
But I don't think it'd be Ren.
I mean, Ren knows Kit. Kit tells Ren everything.
And then what else
Well, it's true.
is... I want to look through this ledger again. I want to see if there's any sort of transactions that signify what exactly it is that Lord Dyne is supplying. If there's any other hints about it or anything.
Make me an insight check.
Okay. 11.
Flash of Genius. 15.
15.
Okay. Glancing through the ledger section, you go back to where you see the first one of these items that you recognize. And you see that a transaction is written down as the whalebone ring, and then underneath a line, there are just the letters EC times 2. And that is it.
I hold it up to Walter. What does this mean?
Why would I know?
You
I don't
are
know
a
how
businessman. You like sell residuum and shit and smuggle it. Like that's.
Yes.
What? Can I take a look at it? I know about business.
I mean, yeah. What does EC stand for?
Every business keeps their own shorthand and whatnot. I can't say what he uses it for.
Okay, that's still helpful information. Thank you.
Can I take a look at it and think back to all the stuff I saw in the vault? And things like that, and also what I know about being like selling ingredients and stuff, and see if I can make any sort of connection?
You can make me. You can either do an insight check to see if you can figure out how Lord Dyne's accounting shorthand works. You can do a history check to see if you can connect those letters to something.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna guidance myself. I'm gonna do history. Oh, not great. 13. I'm gonna use my last flash of genius to make that 18.
18? Okay.
Yep.
And I'm sorry, which one did you pick?
History.
History. Man, I can't decide if that's good enough. High or low?
Oh, Jesus. High.
Okay. So you take a good long moment to just stare at that page and thinking over what Lord Dyne is doing and the less legal things that you now know he's up to, and trying to find some way to connect it with someone that you know. You spend a long time thinking about it until eventually you kind of catch your gaze straying toward the steel box. And your mind kind of wanders, and you think about the ripcords, and you remember they're made of residuum crystals. Where do those come from? Earthblood fountains. Earthblood crystals. Ding.
Okay. So, how about Earthblood crystals?
Ooh, boy.
Wait. Who did we see? Where did we find an Earthblood crystal that we were like, oh, they found a way to stop it from destroying itself?
It was on our way to Manas, I believe.
No, we found one and I tried to take one and it fell apart. It just became inert. But recently we talked to somebody or saw somebody who had one in a bottle. I think I had it.
Is that Aubrey? It wasn't Aubrey.
I had an Earthblood shard in a bottle. I just can't remember who I gave it to.
Searching the notes, because I think I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, I remember it was really heavy.
Yeah, because it was like a gravitational Earthblood fountain.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that it was obtained near Manas.
Yeah.
On our way there.
Yeah, I don't think... I know I found it. It was already in the bottle, because I tried to do it and it didn't work. Oh my god, I don't know.
This history search brought to you by nothing.
Right. but I wrote down the breadbasket.
Atlaran Adventuring Company is brought to you currently by no one.
Okay, here's the last mention of a crystal in a bottle. On 25th, you guys reached the Earthblood fountain that was leaking lava down into the valley near Manas. You met Ira, who is a geary female druid. Noah tried to take one of the tiny hovering crystals from the Earthblood fountain. You tried to put it in a bottle. As soon as you removed it from the field, it grew heavy and dropped, shattering the vial. When you touched it, it sent out an unknown effect across everyone nearby. It was basically a wild magic burst.
Mm-hmm.
You did not take a crystal with you.
No, but I thought for sure. I remember saying something like someone figured it out. Someone figured out how to. I don't know if we read it somewhere, but someone figured out how to remove the crystals.
Arthur Dyne.
Well, yeah, I mean, now we know that for sure.
No, you guys, I believe actually you heard this from Tristan.
Maybe that was it.
Hold on, let me double check.
I don't think we did, actually. This all sounds brand new to me.
Really?
I remember
not
what
not the stuff
about.
with the Earthblood fountain, but that Lord Dyne had figured out how to do this. That sounds new.
Right.
Yeah, that is new.
Tristan wants the crew to attend an AMC New Year's event, specifically the first part, which is at a dinner at Dyne Manor. He makes an illegal type of enchanted object from residuum crystals that can be set to a safe location in whatever realm it's attuned to.
Okay.
It was Tristan. I think we're mixing Orn 25th and Turin 24th together.
No, it feels weird to me.
Because I know what you're talking about. Because I know the answer to that question, who figured it out, and it's Arthur Dyne.
Okay.
Well, he's one of a handful, but he's the only one you guys would know of.
So, but then is he just giving away the crystals, or is he making these and then handing them out?
Who knows? They're illegal, so...
Yeah.
Are these ripcords made of Earthblood crystals, or are they made of residuum?
Residuum is
Earthblood
crystals.
Oh, that's right. You just said that. Sorry.
So, who...
To be super clear, there is a difference between Earthblood crystals and typical residuum, because most residuum is in the form of powder, because it is distilled out of a specific type of stone using acid. Residuum crystals cannot be made from powder. They have to be formed naturally. They're like materia fountains.
Yeah.
The only way to get those are in certain places in the Feywild and certain places in Atlaran, but they come from the same source, which is an overflow of magic that crystallizes. And it is almost impossible to touch a residuum crystal in its natural state without setting it off and losing the magic in it. Lord Arthur Dyne has figured out how to do it, and assumedly possibly taught other people how, but they are still illegal to use outside of a scholarly setting. So he's either harvesting them or having them harvested to make ripcords and possibly other stuff.
Kenna knows about these ripcords.
Yes.
And who is Kenna closest with on the Obsidian Collective?
Burke.
I mean, I would say Kit.
Aside from Burke. I'm not asking the DM, I'm asking the party.
No, yeah. I think Kit's
No,
the only
it's-
person it could be.
I think
Yeah.
Kit is handing off items to Lord Dyne in exchange for help dealing with the Almatum, and I think he thinks
How-
the Earthblood crystals might be able to help. Wouldn't you try everything you possibly could if you tried to do something right in this world and it turned into the Almatum that's on Frosthold right now? Kenna knew these were here. She knew where to get them. She knows the person that's working with Lord Dyne for all of this.
Yeah.
Quite closely, if she knows all of this. If it's not Kit, it's Wren. If it's not Kit or Wren, it is someone of equal stature if they exist in this world.
This is a pickle, huh?
Okay, so if it is Kit, then what do we do?
Well, we still haven't. That still doesn't mean that he's the mole.
No, it doesn't. But if it is Kit, it means we help Kit take care of the Almatum. I have a question. This is some wizardy shit, Taiylor, but I have a question. This spell scroll that I have lets me cast plant growth a way that I'm not able to normally.
Yep.
Would there be a way for me to study this scroll in ways to make it so that I would be able to learn how to cast the spell that way?
If you were a wizard with a spell book, you could copy it into your spell book.
Do we know any wizards?
Would Identify tell me who wrote it?
And actually, wizards can't learn plant growth.
They can't. Only druids can.
Druids, bards, and rangers.
I can learn this one.
Okay.
Oh.
So Walter's a wizard.
I don't think the spell says specifically anything about that, but I wasn't sure.
It doesn't. I feel like that's a little more legend lore.
I wasn't sure if maybe there was like a... Because everybody... The way we've been talking about magic in the past couple of campaigns, it's like everybody does it a different way. So
Yes.
I wasn't sure if there'd be like a signature or like a tell kind of thing that would make this one person's magic over another. And I don't know if that's more investigation or if that's actually like an identify thing. I don't know.
I'm gonna check.
Can I give myself guidance?
Yeah.
Well, I just threw my D4 across the room.
Good job.
It's okay,
Where'd it
you'll
go?
step on it later.
Yeah. Well, it landed on 1, so that sucks. So Arcana is +4. It's not good. 12.
Do you want to throw Flash Genius at it?
I don't have any more.
left.
They're gone.
Buddy. Looking it over, there isn't any signature, but you do have the thought that this is handwritten.
Yeah.
You could potentially compare it to someone else's handwriting style.
I've seen Kit has written me multiple times on a Bodro scroll. Would I
He
recognize
has.
it?
You would, actually. Yeah, you would.
It's Kit's handwriting, isn't it?
It is.
Then,
Yeah.
okay.
And this is a copy, according to your book. So he copied his own work.
Yeah, because you need to cast the spell multiple times in a week to make it take hold that third extra way.
So,
And as a druid, he can cast this spell without a scroll.
Yeah.
Because he created it.
Okay.
Or this version.
Volpheric plant growth.
That's
So,
a good idea.
that's a really
You're
great
welcome.
name for it, yeah.
Yeah.
We know that's what Kit's doing.
Now we
And
know
Kenneth has
who,
some.
I'm going to name it Volpheric Forest.
Ooh, I like that a lot.
If you cast the spell once a day for a week, you can enchant the surrounding floor to become especially strong, adaptable, and capable of purifying their environment over time.
And killing everything in their wake.
Listen, it said it was going to make it strong, adaptable, and capable of purifying. It didn't say it was going to do it nicely.
Yep.
Yeah.
So
that's fucking fair.
So this, I mean,
if that is indeed what happened.
Yeah.
Do you remember? This is so interesting. I'm sorry. I'm just adding this in because Taiylor and I had a very long conversation about invasive species.
Yes.
And why they do what they do and what they can actually do to help the environment. And this is like invasive species gone wrong. I fucking love this so much.
Well,
except
I
Almatum's not
from
even
that,
invasive. Almatum is native.
But yeah.
I learned from that conversation because you taught me that invasive species are often good. And then I was like, okay, I'm going to look into this. What are situations where invasive species have gone really wrong? And most of the time it's animals that have gone really wrong because people don't think about the plants. And so I just I went looking for some examples. And then I stumbled back upon cordyceps, which are partially what the Almatum is based off of, at least Almatum in its current form. And cordyceps are not an invasive species to where we find them today. They're entirely natural, but they can devastate things if they get out of hand.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm just going off real world examples here because the real world's terrifying.
Yeah. No, I love it so much. Oh my gosh. Sorry. Okay. So Kit.
Yeah.
Yes.
I mean, at this point, I mean, short of actually seeing him in the act, it does seem like Kit is the reason why the Almatum is the way it is, and I'm sure he had the best of intentions, but he's, I mean, we need to get Christine back. We need to deal with Tristan tomorrow, and then we need to pick what we want to do. And I think that this right here, we need to talk to Kit and we need to clean up this Almatum mess so that the collective has room to breathe.
I want to get Larkin back.
That's the thing is, like, if we don't stop the Almatum, then it's just, I don't know if it's better to put out a fire and hope it helps them help us.
The collective and the AMC are fighting for Frosthold right now, and every minute they spend doing that, they're not dealing with this. Kit is trying to do this all by himself, except maybe with help from Kenna. Maybe. Who knows?
Maybe.
He can't do it by himself, clearly.
Do you really think that everything with Frosthold is going to be cleared up just because the Almatum problem was solved?
No. But it'll be one less thing to deal with. And that is what we need to focus on right now. We have to give everyone one less thing to deal with.
We did also give Vesper and Morgan a potential way to not Kit, fuck, Noah. What Noah did back in Port Saris.
I'm concerned about that. After reading the spell, it says it makes it especially adaptable. It's possible that it will grow immune to that.
And
quickly.
Also, those same people mentioned that Kit has been very dodgy and isolating himself and not listening to people, responding to messages. So you are absolutely right that what Noah did helped. We need to start putting the pieces together, though, so that Kit can be in on this, because he's the one that did this. He's the one that needs to fix it, but he can't do it by himself, and he can't do it with whatever it is he's trying to do here.
I want to get Lorcan back first. If we're getting Christine back, Lorcan's got to come back too. He's part of this. He's part of this family. We can't just leave him with Sov.
But we can't
I
just sit on this either. We got to do something about this. I'm not saying we have to.
I didn't.
We don't have to run to Frosthold and find Kit and hold him accountable right now, but we can't just sit on this information. We got to do something about it.
Why don't we talk to Kenna about it?
Unless someone's got a Vodro scroll, I can't do that until tomorrow.
Well, we can wait until tomorrow.
I have another one. I can send her a message.
I think that if Kit, unbeknownst to him, is the one that is supplying Sav with information, he needs to know.
That could potentially be even more dangerous.
Well, I mean, think of it this way. Kit can either then isolate himself completely so that no other information's being fed to Sav, or Sav just gets all the information that he wants and needs.
Or Sav figures out that his big connection isn't going to work anymore and has him killed.
I think that's going to be a lot more difficult.
It's going to be difficult, but he's a fucking horseman.
Who's he going to
but
send
he's
after
also
Kit?
trapped behind the Demiweir.
And he's also a horseman that we're supposed to be, I believe, retrieving your ex-boyfriend for still?
No, we're not meant to do that.
We haven't used the whistle yet. If that's even the deal.
That's
But again,
not what that is.
how's he going to get rid of Kit? Who's he going to send after Kit?
Probably
don't
Tristan.
know.
Yeah, well, him and Tristan ain't on good terms right now.
I just think
I don't know if that's going to matter to Tristan.
Time's up.
What?
You guys hear a knock at the door.
No.
Who is it?
Who do you fucking think it is?
I don't know who that is.
Yeah, we don't know who that is.
That would be Tristan Kepler.
Oh, God.
Why
I'll
is
go
he
and
here?
open the
He gave
door.
us directions.
All right,
Yeah.
Foostrak opens the door.
Yeah, he gave us the right.
He also
Foostrak,
didn't give us a time frame on delivering these.
He did
No.
not. But Foostrak, you open the door to find a sawed-off shotgun leveled at your face. And Tristan Kepler standing on the other side, looking a little different. Let me show you what I mean.
Oh, God.
Oh no.
Fuck.
Uh-oh, Sav's got a hold of him. Sav's got a hold of him.
I was sitting here like, all right, I'm going to give them a limited amount of fucking time, so I set a timer on my phone.
We noticed.
Yeah. I'm going to use that more often.
Is this in the group chat?
Yeah, 1 second.
Okay.
Where is my boy? There he is.
Yay, we have to kill him now that I have no spell slots.
Oh,
You see
he's got fun text.
Tristan covered in glowing blue and green markings
He
all
chose
over his
himself.
body, including on his face and across his ear, and his maroon eyes have begun to glow more than usual.
He snorted.
He has a sawn-off shotgun, which is also lit up in this blue and green, leveled at your face, Foostrak, and he stares you directly in the eye and he says, I want to talk to Chris now.
Uh-oh.
I'm just standing right here.
Is this going to be a long conversation?
No, it's not. I don't think.
But maybe not for the reason that you think.
Great.
I'm going to slowly move, putting my hands up. But I'm going.
Oh God.
Oh boy.
What are you gonna do?
He's making a stupid decision, is what he's doing.
No.
I'm going to summon the lady's favor.
Uh-huh.
That's a bad idea.
But so that the head of it would materialize inside of his chest cavity.
Ooh, it's gonna shunt out of there. That's gonna hurt.
There's nothing in the rules on it that say that it has to be in an unoccupied space or in open air.
Well done.
So...
Ooh, I love this.
Because this is based on the hex blade. Let me double check.
Okay.
So you don't know what he wants.
No, I know.
I know that those glowing tattoos and the fact that he wants Chris with a shotgun pointed at my face is not good.
Also, that is not what he looked like an hour ago or 2 hours ago.
He juiced up.
No.
He been snorting that residuum.
He been snorting that good.
I wonder if it's even him. Like, did the person who gave me directions and tried to make this deal with us, was that just Sav fucking with us too?
No, I think.
I mean, Sav would have had to possess Tristan then.
That he juiced himself up, and then was like, "Ooh, I saw Christmas, and now I'm all mad, and I was being all cordial earlier, but I'm actually mad because I'm on drugs now." And
This is such a terrible idea.
it,
I have
I know.
only first level spell slots left.
You got
Yeah.
Eldritch Blast though.
Yeah.
I mean, I have the Ace of Spades.
that's the god spell.
There you go.
So,
Oh, yeah. Well, if Noah dies, I got like a really cool backup character, you guys. So
at this point,
Yeah, I was going to say, if
we're gonna,
Foostrak dies...
yeah, I mean, at this point, if we fight Tristan right now, we're all pretty fucked.
We're fucked.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's not clear because it says you can use your action to create a pact weapon in your empty hand. Which to
my hands
me,
are empty.
yes, but to me says it has to be in empty space.
No,
But
I
it
don't
doesn't
think
say empty
so.
space. It says empty
It
hand.
says empty hand.
that's
Which
specified.
my hands are
Yeah.
empty.
I'm not going to partake in this conversation because as a DM, this is my worst
helped.
nightmare.
No, yeah, this is like a terrible idea, but
If it helped, if Taiylor had attacked Magda, this is what I was going to do to Taiylor. So,
how does that help?
I'm going to actually hop into this real quick. So
No, don't.
Okay.
You know what? I'm gonna reward creativity.
Okay.
All right.
Is it a reward? I don't think it's going to be a reward.
Well, he wanted this, so
it was nice having a face.
you
Yeah,
asked.
bye.
Roll me 2d12.
2d12.
You know what? Double it.
So 4d12 or double what
Sure.
I roll?
4d12. Let's do it.
Oh shit.
That's not good.
Potential 48 damage.
You roll all ones.
Roll bad.
Yeah, that's a total of 20. I rolled 2 ones.
It's just a
like
little
that.
under
That's
average.
almost half.
That's not bad.
Yeah. So as you lift your hands, in the instant before it appears, you begin to close one hand, and the lady's favor hammer appears out of nowhere, and you can tell it tries to form in the taken up space, but it can't. And so what it ends up doing is basically pushing both of you. And so your arm kind of gets shot back, like kick back, whereas Tristan gets thrown back. But he is, in response, going to pull the trigger.
I like the ruling DM. That's.
Yeah.
I was gonna say when things teleport into solid objects, they get pushed and
They get
things take
shunted.
damage. Yeah.
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 Oh shit! All right.
Oh god.
Oh.
Oh, this is
I
why
assume we don't
wanted-
need to worry about my
Listen.
armor class.
No.
So
No.
real quick, it is a roll to attack, right?
Yeah.
Cool. If he hits with the attack, I would like to, as a reaction, cast Silvery Barbs. Because we're just gonna fucking do this now. So he will need to roll again with disadvantage. Oh no, I'm sorry. He will just roll again one more time and take the lower roll.
The lower roll?
I mean, it's disadvantage.
So I'm basically giving him disadvantage on the... Yeah.
That's still gonna hit Foostrak.
Perfect. Foostrak. You have advantage on your next attack roll, ability check, or saving throw.
If you survive.
Cool, it'll probably be a death saving throw.
Let me pull up Tristan.
Either way, my guy.
Tristan
Tristan.
Kepler.
Level 25 assassin.
No, you can't go to level
Yeah.
25.
You can if you
definitely-
try hard enough.
I'm gonna tell you now, he's quadruple classed.
Yes, he is.
What?
Yep.
That
I built him
sucks.
He's
so
got
special.
Superman stats and 4 classes.
He really does have, like, if you think Kavik is Superman, this is Superman.
No, this is Doomsday.
Alright, buddy.
Bye.
I tried.
That's gonna be... You know what? Fuck it. He's gonna put an extra little something into it.
I don't
Alright.
like the math that I'm seeing happen like
I'm just
around
bad at
your
math.
head.
I'm just
You
bad
can
at
not
math.
like it as much as you want, but you did choose this.
Yep.
I
You
did, but I
really
chose
did.
it to protect you guys.
I also need you to
Oh my god.
make... nope, you don't get to save that against that. Alright. So
Oh,
that is
fucking cool.
35 damage on his first shot. As the sawn-off shotgun goes off almost in your face, you are just lucky enough that it basically tears past this general area and doesn't hit a vein. Because he doesn't have to reload or anything. No, he would only get one shot, I think. Wait, remind me again how surprise rounds work.
It is not a round, it is a condition.
Right, this is not a surprise round. This is just shit happening.
This is
Yeah,
just...
so-
yeah. I mean, we would,
Yeah.
I assume, roll into initiative now, but
Yeah.
Oh,
Wait.
hold on.
This. Wait. So if Foostrak
Add an additional 5
surprised,
damage onto that.
if Foostrak surprised him, is this his reaction then to fire back?
So, because like mechanically, he would be holding his action to fire. So
Yep.
this would be a reaction, which means
Oh,
it's just
gotcha.
it's just an attack.
And you know what?
Taylor-
Just because I feel like being a bitch to you right now for ruining my fun, he's gonna also drop a grit point into this. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Technically, this is
Also,
our fun.
Taylor, did you say additional damage? I didn't hear you.
You have an additional 5, and now I need you to roll a Constitution save.
Okay. Yeah, I just didn't hear that, and I didn't want to, like, fuck up.
Remember, you have advantage on this roll if you want to use it.
That's true. I was also going to ask, is this an effect that I can see? Oh, no, never mind. That's on dexterity throws. I'm dumb.
Okay.
Never mind.
Yeah, I was about to be real confused there.
Yeah, I'm going to use that advantage.
Okay.
Oh, that's worse. So I got a total of 15.
Ooh, that's not enough. On
Well, it's
hits,
better than 9.
after you take your damage, you have disadvantage on attacks until the end of Tristan's next turn. because this was a dazing shot.
Cool.
Cool. All right.
You said he stumbled back, right?
That was for flavor, but yeah.
Can I close the door? Just like slam it really quick?
I'm gonna say not in this instance, because I need to wrap this up. Yeah. Otherwise, Ash is gonna be mad.
We are currently at 3 hours 48 minutes, if that's what we're referring to.
Oh. Do you want to go?
No, we can't. No.
Yeah,
okay.
No, I do not. That's not me saying I want to keep going for a long time. That's me saying
because I don't actually.
1:15 in the morning.
Here's why I ask is because I don't know if this is actually going to turn into an all-out fight based on what's about to happen. But anyway,
it'll just be a cliffhanger.
Tristan catches himself, and he just stares murder at you, Foostrak, and he sort of looks past you toward Christmas.
I'm standing and I have the Ace of Spades pointed at Tristan.
Yeah. But you see him, he's like reaching underneath his coat, and you see him draw a sword that could not have possibly be hidden back there. And you see like the end of it glow underneath his cloak or coat as he draws out a full-size greatsword from some kind of pocket something, and as he does,
and
he
puts
sort of
his shotgun away.
He drops the shotgun.
Okay.
I know.
No, I wanted to know if you were like, he has a shotgun in one hand and a greatsword in the other, because that would be. Like...
He does have 20 strengths.
He's an anime character. Got it. Okay.
Oh my god, this is like dot hack.
But as he draws the sword and sort of brings it to bear, he stares at you, Christmas. He says, of all fucking people, my little brother.
Oh,
that's where we're gonna end.
That's gonna be interesting.
We didn't kill him.
Maybe Tristan doesn't know that.
All right, well, let me play the happy outro music real quick.
Yay!
No, and
Cool.
Yeah. Y'all maybe learned some things.
Oh, gee, I wonder if we did.
I learned that I can't materialize the head of my hammer in someone's chest cavity.
You can attempt.
Bummer.
I learned nothing.
I'm sure if I'm excited or bummed that you didn't give him a chance to talk. But yeah.
Yeah, admittedly, he didn't give us much of a that's not a great.
Yeah, but
greeting.
he didn't hit you. He just drew his gun on you.
Yeah.
Not helping the case.
What are you, Magda?
I mean, have you seen a Western ever? Whenever people have their gun drawn, they don't shoot it right away. They wait until they've talked for a little bit first.
Yeah, they monologue.
Yeah.
I am nothing like Magda. Tristan is not a child. He just acts like one.
Anyway.
I at least waited for the kid to mouth off a little bit before I attacked him.
To be fair, if a child mouths off to you, the appropriate amount of time to wait before attacking them with a lethal weapon is forever.
Oh my god.
I just picture some viewer calling CPS right now.
Right.
On a fictional 17-year-old.
None of us have children.
Yeah,
who,
but they don't know that.
Wait, how old was that kid?
14.
Like 14.
14.
I mean, in a fantasy world, it's basically an adult.
No, it's
I
not 15.
love
It was-
that you're like, I thought he was older. We have literally never seen him. Like, this is all fucking imaginary. And you're like, I thought he looked older to me, you guys.
No, but he just seemed older.
No, he absolutely seemed like a 14-year-old. He was like straight up My Chemical Romance boy.
Yeah, but like 17, not like 14.
I mean,
I literally
12-year-olds all the time.
I literally told you in the moment you find a kid who looks like 13, 14. You can't blame me for this one. You did this to yourself.
I don't think that's true.
And then you got thrown in jail like you should have.
Yeah. And should still be.
It's true.
God, could you imagine if we just left Magda in that jail?
Well, roll new character.
Then I would have gotten to NPC-ify her. That would have been fun.
Speaking of which,
She would have come back and like
probably would
killed all
actually
you
hit
guys.
things.
speaking of new characters, thanks for watching. Join us next week for the beginning of Campaign 3.
Or for the end of Campaign 2.
Yeah, or both.
Or both.
I'm so excited to play my Necromancer, guys.
I'm really excited to be fighting Tristan Kepler and have 4 first level spell slots.
Yeah.
That's it. That's all I
I
have.
have 0 spell slots.
I'm excited about his inventory list, which is exactly... Well, I'm not going to tell you exactly, but it's short, but very effective.
Mm. You know who also
Foostrak,
has
this is your fault.
900 pounds of... Oh no, I'm sorry, he has
Gunpowder?
300 pounds of gunpowder.
Oh god.
Just know it's going to be like, look here, motherfucker.
I mean, to be fair, we never established that we put the ripcords back. We could all just grab one and bail.
That's
We
true.
could,
But
yeah.
you don't know where they're set to or if they're set to anywhere at all.
Uh-huh. That's
Split
when
the
we
party.
that's when we start the one-on-one sessions.
Jesus.
So next week will just be you and Noah. The week after that will just be you and Magda. The week after that will just be you and we'll just do that until we all find each other again.
Let me tell you guys, Jax went through the gates once for 3 minutes maybe and nearly died several times because of a chaos magic burst. It was not. Nobody wants to do that. It's terrible.
And also, who knows what'll happen to you if a ripcord doesn't have a set location?
Yeah, that's what I
That's
was
true.
also concerned about.
Hey, we know where the abyssal one goes, and we know that there's a way out.
Cool. We can go to the abyssal one and immediately meet the person that we just stole from. While
One
they're
of
like,
us.
What the fuck?
One of
Yeah.
us can. Cool. Taiylor, do the thing.
Why are you telling me? You were the one who was talking.
We were
Oh
all
my
talking.
god, Taiylor,
Anyway.
do the thing.
What?
I'm so sleepy.
Okay. Listen, I have an excuse. My brain ain't working.
I take medication that makes me sleepy.
Whatever. Thank you everybody for I'm sorry. Thank you everybody for joining us for the Atlaran Adventuring Company. You can find us on Twitter at AtlaranADVCo. You can also find our link tree, should be on screen and in the description of pretty much everywhere you can watch or listen to us. Please check out our Redbubble, which is listed in there. Support our stream with our fun designs that we made ourselves. We are currently working on a novel of the first part of the first campaign, which fucking, I don't know when that's going to happen, sometime in June. But that will be the story of Sylphie and Jax and Aether and Ted. Excuse me. Where's my sticky? I had a sticky for something here.
We're pre-recording for next week.
We are pre-recording for next week. We will not be recording the week of May 14th. May 21st should be normal, and then we may be pre-recording for May 28th. Next month is potentially busy for a couple of us, so we'll see what happens. We have the release of Perception Check coming up. I may be moving within the next 2 months, and so on and so forth. So that's why this desk setup changed, just because I got rid of some stuff. But,
Sounds like a perfect time to end the campaign.
No. This campaign has got like 30, 40 more episodes in it.
I know, I just like making the same joke every week.
And how many of them will all of our characters be alive for?
At least 2.
Yeah, I was going to say, I think the Foostrak just lessened his likelihood of surviving quite a bit.
Yeah, I don't know if you're going to live to fight your dad. Ash, tell us about your stuff.
Hi, everyone. My name is Astrid Knight. You can find me basically everywhere at Astrid K Writes or on my website, astridknight.com. I've written a book. It's called Perception Check, book 1 of the Mages of Elmira saga. It's right here. It's pretty. Yay. It's coming out on May 24th. I'm doing a pre-order giveaway right now on Twitter and Instagram where if you pre-order this in any form on any place and let me know about it, then you could win a set of cool dice. There are 4 dice sets, so 4 chances to win, and also you get a cool book out of it. How cool, how neat. Yeah, I think that's it.
Wow.
It's about D&D and
Blake, it's your
being
turn.
sad. Good night.
Hi, I'm Blake R. Wolfe. I write books too, mostly fantasy, and almost all fantasy. Anyway, you can find me at blakerwolf.com or on Amazon, Twitter, all those places. Yeah, I have a complete series and another trilogy. The book 2 is coming out on May 5th, and book 3 will be out in June. And then after that, I'll start finishing off the 3rd series. And I've got another series in the background that I'm working on already. So just, whatever. Fuck sleeping. Yeah, they're about D&D and like being gay and magic and dragons and stuff. So go for it. Woo.
Gale.
Ooh, woo.
Death approaches.
Indeed.
Hi, I'm Zachary Gale. Oh my god, I just like you sent that thing for Tristan. I'm just like, ugh. Yeah, I'm Zachary Gale. I not just enact a horror story when it comes to playing Foostrak, I also write them. I have a collection of short stories coming out in October called Some Empty Houses Might Really Be Haunted. And so if you like fun, spooky shit, you should really check it out. It's being edited by our wonderful DM, Taiylor, because they are a amazing editor. And I also have a Twitter at Zachary G. Author. Not that active on it, but I'm trying to get better. And then my wife makes some really awesome stuff. Like all of the stickers for Perception Check, and so many of the stickers that Taiylor owns.
Oh, I don't have them with me.
You can find her stuff. I have one. You can find her stuff at leniedraws.com, LENIE draws.com. You should do it because she has a lot of cool, adorable, spooky stuff. And that's it. R.I.P. Foostrak.
And I appreciate that you didn't say, oh my fucking god, you said, oh my fuck god.
Yep, nope, yep, I did.
Oh my fuck god.
Also, don't trust your mathematics, Koop.
Yeah, I know, you broke the fuck out of Tristan so that we could never defeat him until the end of the campaign. But
he's not just a level 20 quad class.
No, he's a level 20 with stats that even the luckiest D&D character could never roll.
No, it's not even his stats that are the scary part. It's all the extra shit Sav has given him.
Okay.
If it helps, I'm still above 50% health, guys.
He's a legendary. He's a legendary creature, technically. Koop, how's it going, bud?
Oh, it's great. I have total control over my life, and everything's fine, and everything's gonna be okay. And yeah, I don't do anything with my life, so I don't have a whole lot to share. But I do have something fun to show you guys. I have a new tweet. One new tweet, and guess what? It's about the Denver Broncos, and you can check it out at my Twitter over there. That's not the thing I wanted to share, though. What I wanted to share is the next time you see us, we're going to look at it a little bit different. In fact, we're going to look a little bit something like this. So I just thought I'd throw this up on the screen for people to look at. Only people watching the stream right now will see what it looks like, but yeah.
Ooh, it's so fancy.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
None of you
The
can
colors.
see it, so this isn't
God,
cool,
the power
but
of
anyway,
magic.
yeah.
I mean,
You guys are gonna get
know
to
that.
see our faces a little bit better and see a little bit more of our messy rooms that we pretend are
Symmetry.
organized and whatnot. And
Wow.
yeah,
how
it'll.
clean this wall is.
Yeah. Anyway.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Oh,
there's-
speaking of which, Harris. Yeah,
Aw,
Yeah.
very nice.
My wife
Aw.
designed
Love it.
that.
My
I
wife.
love it so much.
my wife.
My wife.
Anyways, I just thought that would be a fun thing to share, and now it's gonna go away because it's Taylor's turn.
Sure is. Hold on.
Hi, why?
Shut up. Yes. Hi, I'm Taiylor. You can find me. I'm so sorry that the stream never has any idea why we bust out laughing for no fucking reason.
Oh, I love
Half
Dennis
the time it's
Nedry
because
so much.
someone made a meme in the downtime.
Yeah, I didn't make that. I just found it because it's obvious nobody fucking cares, and there's a lot of us.
Oh my god.
It's so interesting to be a person that likes sports in nerd circles and get bullied for it, and also be
bullying you.
be a nerdy person in sports circles and get bullied for it. But it's fine.
You're used to it.
Continue. You're right. I am used to being bullied. I've been getting bullied since I was in elementary school.
Listen,
Oh
Koop,
my
I love
God.
sports too, but
God.
I like cool things like jousting.
That's cool.
I enjoy football
Wow.
too. It's just I never get to watch it.
Taylor, I'm going
I
to pretend you
really
didn't
like
say
figure
that.
skating.
But anyway.
Jousting is awesome.
I actually really enjoy watching curling.
Curling is fun
Curling's
too.
fun.
Curling is
Yeah.
therapeutic to watch.
It really
It
is.
really,
yeah.
truly is.
Anyway.
Well, that's all Taylor has to say. So, we'll see you guys next week.
Taiylor.
Highway.
And make sure you misspell Taylor. You will never find me.
Is that it?
Cool.
You also edit books. You can go on to
Yeah, but nobody heard
SonderEditing.com.
anything I just fucking said.
You can go to SonderEditing.com if you want your book edited and you don't want to sell your own kidney to get your book edited. It's really great.
You sound like a hawker at a fair in the 1800s.
Butt scratcher.
Also, you forgot about the Sonder Twitter, the Sonder
I
underscore
didn't
editor.
forget. You just haven't let me get there yet.
No, I was saying that Ash forgot it.
Shut the.
I forgot it.
Oh.
Holy shit.
You can find me on Twitter at TAIYLORWALLACE. Make sure you misspell Taylor or you will never find me. You can also find me at Sonder_editing or SonderEditing.com, where indeed, you guessed it, I do edit. I edited Perception Check, and I've edited some things for Blake, and I'm editing stuff for Gale. And I'm also editing a book for a friend of a friend right now that Avery connected with me, so that's nice. Are you done? Cool.
I'm
So thank
muted
y'all.
myself.
Thank you all for joining us.
Same.
And you can catch us on Twitch 11 a.m. Eastern on Saturdays. Even when we pre-record, we always air at the same time. You can catch our VODs and podcasts following Wednesdays on YouTube, Spotify, and other podcast platforms. And I swear when we're not pre-recording, we are slightly more bearable than this.
That's because you catch us early in the day and we don't have as much
not
energy.
true.
Yeah. Slightly.
Had all day to warm up for this.
But hopefully by next week I sound a little bit less like the epitome of death. I don't even know what that's from. It's just
I
funny.
do that to Steven all the time. I just like walk through the house and I'm like,
yeah, it's Goat Lady.
And like that's it. We just do that back and forth to each other.
Oh
my God.
I couldn't tell if that was Shakira or Shaggy.
Yes.
It's
Not like
a
from
goat.
Scooby-Doo, but like the pop artist.
Yeah.
Baby, this is perfecto.
Mm.
Indeed, Shakira.
It wasn't me. That was Shaggy.
And that's it.
So thanks for watching,
Yeah.
and we'll see you
There's
Next-
a she-wolf in the closet.
next week.
Sure.
She's a
Goodbye.
lesbian.
Bye.